Alright, hey, what's up guys? Space here. Welcome back to some more Genshin Impact. And do apologize, I kinda forgot to update the thumbnail for this stream, so apologize if you see like the last stream's thumbnail on the on the thumbnail of this live stream. Okay, the thumbnail should have updated by now, so it should be back to normal now, hopefully. But yeah, here we are live, playing some more Genshin Impact 3.5. Just give me a moment here to check the audio and whatnot before we begin today's stream. Okay, that's weird. I can't hear the audio from... Hold up. I can't hear the game audio. Like through my headset. Hang on, let me... maybe I need to restart some things. Yeah, maybe I need to... Actually, hold up. It might be an easy way to fix this. Yeah, I'm not hearing the game audio from my headset. Okay, so maybe I need to fix something. Okay, hello. Yeah, sorry. Okay, I can hear the audio in my headset again. Is everything all right? I had to like close down my OBS and like restart it. Like, is everything all right now, or?
We mercs have one simple rule: whoever pays the most is your new boss.
Okay, everything should be all right now. Okay, but hey, yeah, what's up, guys? Welcome back to more Genshin Impact. Stream is live. All right, good. Yeah, OBS has this problem apparently where like I can't hear like my audio through my headset, so I had to close down OBS and like reopen it, which like kind of interrupts the stream. But yeah, luckily it didn't do that much damage, thankfully. But yeah, hey, what's up, guys? Space here. And yeah, as you see in the title of today's stream, we're gonna be playing DEHYA'S Story Quest as well as FARUZAN'S HANGOUT event in today's stream. Now I know Windbloom like just came live, like yeah, Windbloom Part 1 just came live. But I think I may save that for like a separate stream. I don't think I'll start Windbloom right now, unless we have some extra time for today's stream after completing DEHYA'S and FARUZAN'S HANGOUT events. So yeah, I think I'll put Windbloom on hold for now until we've completed DEHYA'S Story Quest and FARUZAN'S HANGOUT event. But hey, yeah, how have you guys been? Hey Phil, hey Arxman, hey. How's your guys' day going? Hello, I'm Eminem Man, my actual account, I forgot the password. Oh yeah, Eminem Man, hey! Hey, how's it been? Yeah, I've wondered where you went, yeah, I've been wondering where you, went, these past few years at this point. Yeah, you just kinda dipped on us. But yeah, how have you been, man? How have you been? Okay, so... yeah, once again we're on my alt account. You know, the one I pulled Dia on, and I, as you can see in the part right here, this is kind of like the Dia team I'm running right now. Dia, Kaya, Shenhe, Bennett. Because I think it kind of works to some degree. It's obviously it's not as good as some other characters' teams, obviously, but I feel like for me this is the team that works best with Dia. Like a melt Dia rotation. I'll be honest, it's mostly Kaya that's doing the work in this team, but it still works pretty well nonetheless. Here, I'll show you. I think we can test it on like maybe one of the one of these creatures right over here, I think. Like the
Stay close. No going off on your own.
Like the serpents thing.
Prisoners.
Alright, I just need to charge energy for my Dia first. But yeah, we'll begin DEHYA'S Story Quest and FARUZAN'S HANGOUT event in a bit.
Light it up.
I'm just gonna wait in the stream for a bit for more people to join, and then yeah, once more people join, then we'll officially begin the stream.
Buckle up. Hi.
I still think Sack Sword is pretty good on Dia, at least for now, because it just allows you to spam her skill twice, which does a good amount of damage, and also because that's like the best claymore I have right now. Oh. Huh. Okay, somehow I missed that chest. I don't know how.
Well, how about that?
Oh, there was a... that's a chest piece I was missing, alright. Oh, that's embarrassing. Alright, let me just charge Dia's burst first, before we go in. Alright, so this is how the rotation goes. We go, yeah, Bennett, Shenhe, Kaya, and just burst away with Dia. Unless the guy teleports, of course. Okay, that's not the best example of my rotation, but it works pretty well in, like, other circumstances. And also, as I said, yeah, Kaya is the one mostly doing work here. Ah, didn't crit that time. That's unfortunate.
Obey.
But yeah, it's Kaya doing most of the work in this team. But Dia is not bad. Like, she also puts in a bit of her own effort into it as well, by like applying pyro and whatnot. But then again, the same can be said about like any other pyro character that can apply pyro pretty well, like Xiangling, for example. But yeah, even though Dia is like quite bad in my opinion, I still managed to make her work somehow. I mean, obviously she's not as good as like D-Luke, Hu Tao, Yoimiya, and other pyro characters, but yeah, I think I found a team that relatively works well for her. And yeah, I think maybe in like a future stream, I will test Dia in the 3.5 Spiral Abyss. Well, at least try and make her work in the Spiral Abyss, and yeah, see if I can 36 star the Spiral Abyss with Dia on the team. So yeah, look forward to that stream in the future. But yeah, for today's stream, we'll be focusing on DEHYA'S Story Quest and, yeah, FARUZAN'S HANGOUT event. Oh, hey, sweet, another test subject we can test this on. Alright.
Let's light it up. Buckle up. Hi. Buckle up.
This is also pretty good to, like, generate a bit of energy for Dia. Alright, Bennett, Shenhe, Kaya, just apply that cryo. And really, Dia isn't needed because the guy was almost dead already by the time, Dia was on field. But yeah, I say my Kaya is pretty good with like 4-piece emblem, as well as the Festering Desire. And yeah, Shenhe with the Jade Spear. And Bennett's, Bennett. Actually, come to think of it, I should level up this sword, huh? Because it's actually pretty good on Bennett. Yeah, I might do that right now, actually. Wait, do I have the materials for it? I'm not even sure. Yes, I do. Okay. Okay, I think we've waited long enough. As soon as I'm done upgrading this sword, I think, yeah, we'll begin with the stream. Or we'll begin with DEHYA'S Story Quest. Okay, the thumbnail should have been updated by now, right? Okay, yeah, it has. Thankfully. Yeah, somehow I put in the wrong thumbnail for today's stream before it began, and then I just noticed, like, after I began the stream. So yeah, that's a little embarrassing. I don't think we'll be able to upgrade this thing fully, but we can go as high as possible with it, and then yeah, I'll just upgrade the rest off stream, I guess. Because yeah, this sword's actually pretty good on Bennett because that's like a really high base attack compared to other 4-star swords. Like, anyways. Like, yeah, that's the whole reason I wanted this sword, is just to give it to Bennett to buff the team a bit more. Okay, I don't think we can upgrade this any further, so I guess, yeah, without further ado, let us begin DEHYA'S Story Quest. Alright, let's go ahead and spend this key, claim this key, then we'll also spend it on FARUZAN'S Hangout events, because we are going to be playing that later. Alright, I guess without further ado, let's begin DEHYA'S Story Quest. Okay, Lion's Blood. One day you and Paimon stopped by the Grand Bazaar. Alright, let's head right there then. I teleported to the wrong place.
Guns out. Just sucks that I got so much work to do.
Yeah, I should have teleported down here. Whoops. Okay, I'm quite excited actually, because while we know quite a bit about DEHYA as a character, we've never really like explored her lore like at all during our adventures together. Yeah, I'm kind of curious if we will learn anything more about DEHYA in our story quests. Yeah, let's begin. All right, here we are, Grand Bazaar.
Paimon's trying to remember. What else did we put on our shopping list?
Okay, real quick, I want to see if the stream audio is working well. Okay, I think I'll lower my mic a bit because I think it's a bit loud. Also, I accidentally opened Photoshop. Give me a second. Let me just go ahead and close that. Okay, there we go. All right. So we came here shopping, apparently.
Oh, what a mouth-watering smell. Paimon would know the aroma of biryani anywhere. Let's go get some.
That wasn't on our list, was it?
We can still add it to the list.
Paimon, I know I'd say I feed you and everything after the whole Arkan quest, but this isn't what I meant.
Well, if it isn't the traveler...
Hey, there she is. And Dunya's art as well.
Expecting to see you here.
Hello there. Oh, it's been quite a while.
Been a while indeed.
Ah, so you two are still hanging out together. Dia, didn't you say last time that you were gonna head back to the desert?
I said I was going to resign from being her bodyguard, not that our friendship was over. We're still the best of friends. The Homayanis also still post jobs from time to time. Their pay is always generous, so me and the other mercs never pass them up.
I told Dia to just stay at our place when she took one of those jobs a few days ago. My parents were delighted. They even said that it always felt like we were missing someone whenever Dia wasn't around.
That sounds like something they would say, all right. They're always so welcoming. Anyway, the job is already taken care of, so I was gonna head back to the brigade as soon as I finished a little shopping. But the master kept insisting, and I ended up staying for another day.
You can stay for as many days as you want, Dia. Father hasn't even gotten around to treating you to his best dishes yet.
You know I'm not the kind of person to stay put in one place like that, my lady. Don't worry, though. There'll always be next time.
What? She said they'll treat you to the best dishes! I can't believe you can still refuse that!
But wait. Didn't you say last time that you would take me on a trip to the desert? Why don't you just take me with you today when you leave? There are so many places I still haven't visited yet.
Well, yeah, now that she's cured of Elazar, yeah, she can go anywhere.
I'm sorry, my lady, but no can do. There's still a few things I need to take care of back at the brigade. Besides, the desert hasn't exactly been the most peaceful place lately.
Oh yeah, you can tell me. Us and Jet just massacred the whole tribe there, so... yeah.
Oh, come on. Not this again. That's also what you said last time and the time before that.
I know, I'm sorry. Just give me some more time, and I promise I'll plan the best trip ever for you.
Alright, fine. To be perfectly honest, it's not that I wanted to go, it's more like... I feel like something is off about you lately.
Oh?
Ever since you first set foot on the estate a few days ago, you've been acting anxious and even paranoid. Have you been delaying our trip because you've run into some kind of trouble?
Nah, are you kidding? You're worrying too much.
Would
Something's
you swear
up.
on that? Friends shouldn't lie to each other, you know. I wouldn't pry any further if you're willing to swear on what you just said. But if something really is bothering you, then just tell me. You know I'll help you however I can.
Oh, looks like DEHYA'S was onto something.
You're too perceptive, my lady. Seems I can't hide anything from you.
Does that have to do with the Eremites?
I just thought that nothing good could come out of telling you about the messy happenings of mercenaries. Knowing too much only leads to more trouble. Mercenary life is a dog-eat-dog world where Mora reigns supreme. Everything operates on a completely different set of rules.
That doesn't change anything about what I just said, though. We're still friends, and I can only support you if I understand what's bothering you.
My lady, you're not gonna stop until you drag it out of me, are ya? All right.
Yep.
I'll share what I know.
Bit out already.
Let's go somewhere else first. This isn't exactly the best place for a discussion. Okay, let's talk here. Just try not to draw any extra attention. As you may already know, the Eremites have both a lot of mercenaries and a complex organizational structure. Many mercs are no different than me, just going around looking for jobs to earn some mora. My brigade is called the Blazing Beasts. We're not a large group, but every member is loyal and brave.
Blazing Beasts, huh? Didn't know that.
Not all Eremite brigades are like mine.
Yep.
Some are willing to cross all kinds of lines for the sake of mora. The most notorious is a faction known as DEHYA'S Relics.
DEHYA'S Relics, oh.
DEHYA'S Relics? Judging from the name, they must really look up to...
Yeah, King Deshret, alhaitham, yep, same thing.
Yep, you got it. I've heard that you've already crossed paths with Ain al-Akmar. They're one of the groups under the Relic's banner.
Oh, you mean the group that tried to sell us the Divine Knowledge
Oh yeah,
Capsule?
those guys.
Yeah, they weren't friendly at all.
I almost forgot about those guys. Like, they just appeared in the Archon Quest and just dipped.
DEHYA'S Relics is composed of many smaller brigades like Ain al-Akmar.
Oh.
The Relic's headquarters issues orders to all brigades under his control. On any other day, I would want nothing to do with them. Unfortunately, though, the brigade that's stirring up trouble now is none other than Dakan al-Akmar.
Dakan?
I think it means beard or something. Believe me, it's a really stupid name.
Beard al-Akmar?
For years. Anyway, the real issue is that Dakan al-Akmar is led by my father,
Oh.
Selah.
Say what now?
Your father's working for those
I think
idiots?
I'm starting to understand your anxiety now. But what did they do?
I won't go into details, my lady, but they've been involved in a lot of violent incidents. We're talking hundreds.
Okay, well, that's definitely concerning.
Hundreds?
Yep. The scenes tend to be quite gruesome, too. They strip the victims of all their valuables
Jesus
before
Christ!
murdering them. Not only have they targeted merchant caravans and ordinary citizens, but other mercenary brigades as well.
That's beyond
Bruh,
terrible. They won't even spare their own kind.
Bro, they're just straight up criminals. What the hell?
I don't know how DEHYA'S Relic sees it. All I do know is that Dakan al-Akmar has become more and more aggressive over the last few years. If I don't do something about them, then even my brigade or the people of Aru village could become their next target.
Jeez.
I
just wish I knew what's driven him to do this.
Was he always like this, or...?
Yeah. How can your father do such terrible things?
I don't know. People change. He's always been pretty pathetic. But at least in the past, there were still a few lines that he wouldn't cross.
That's setting the bar pretty low.
I mean, if he was even remotely decent, then why would I have to leave the brigade and cut all ties with him?
Oh.
He was loud and foolish, with no real sense of purpose. Instead of doing anything useful, he spent most of his time drinking and chasing after women. Of course, the other brigade members were just like him. Their ruckus would go on night after night.
Yeah, I would leave too, if
Sounds like
I were her.
nightmare.
What about your mother? Did she ever step in to stop them?
I'm guessing she's not here anymore.
Unfortunately, I never knew my mother.
Oh. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Dia. I didn't know.
I didn't know either.
It's alright, my lady. That's pretty common in mercenary circles. Didn't I mention that my father was chasing after women? I was the result of one of those encounters with some random person.
Jeez.
He told me that he wasn't sure who my mother was.
Wow.
And in any case,
what a
she never
bitch.
came to see me. He'd say, "You'll be fine as long as you remember to stick with Dad." But even then, he left most of the parenting to the brigade. The one thing I do remember is that he used to tell me stories.
Jesus. Real father of the year here.
But the problem was that he had terrible taste. He only knew a few stories, and even those tended to be pretty stale. They were tales of desert warriors defeating dragons in the forest, or stories of mercenaries rescuing princesses from rebel armies.
And I'm guessing those are totally made up. Dea's my mommy? I think most people consider Dea their mommy at this point. Well, which is why a lot of people are upset that they done her kid pretty dirty.
Sounds like your typical fairy tales.
More or less, yeah. They were interesting maybe the first or second time around, but after about 20 repeats,
20?
it started
Jesus.
to get a little dull.
Does your father have no creativity?
He seemed to think those stories were the best things ever, though. He was so into them that he'd call the whole brigade over and make them perform the whole thing as a play. Even the toys he gave me would all be story props. I'd get helmets, shields, and toy swords. It was only much later when I realized that the shows were more for him than they ever were for me.
What an interesting guy.
But it doesn't sound like he had all bad intentions?
Yeah, I've always found him pretty childish, but that was something I could just shrug off. I had no reason to despise him.
Until he started murdering people.
Until I grew up and learned the true face of Deshret's relics for myself.
Mm-hmm.
Looting, blackmail, violence, and fraud.
Okay, yeah, these guys
They
are just...
not only accepted such heinous acts, they would even openly boast about them.
Yeah, these guys are just straight up criminals. What the...
No one in the brigade was any kind of hero. Instead, my father and his cronies were more like the bad guys that needed to be taken down. Did they really think that as long as they didn't do any of that stuff right in front of me, I would never know?
I think I can understand your feelings. The difference between perception and reality must have hit hard.
Yeah, but don't worry, my lady. It's all water under the bridge to me now. I had a huge argument with my father and left that place behind for good. I'm not investigating them due to any bitter feelings I still have towards my father. I just want to protect those that are close to me.
So you just want to find out why they suddenly started causing so much more trouble.
Yeah. I told the boys to gather as much information as they could. Most of the reports concern violent incidents, but there's also some talk of smuggling.
I see. But isn't this investigation incredibly dangerous?
It is, but every mercenary lives life on the edge. It's a lifestyle that I enjoy.
That may be true, but it'll be impossible for those who care about you not to worry.
Well, now you get why I didn't want to share any of this with you.
What should we do? They both have valid concerns.
Yeah, but what else will we do? Yeah, I'll go back to the desert with Dea.
Huh?
And just kill all those Arabites myself.
There's no need for you to get caught up in this mess, too.
Well, he's super tough, so if he went into the desert with you, then Paimon bets the problem will be solved in no time.
I'm inclined to agree. I'd feel a lot more at ease if you took him along to help.
Hey, you can count on me.
I'll wait for news from you in the city until then. Please, stay safe.
I'm honored that you care so much for me, my lady. All right, then let's get moving. Our first stop will be Caravan Rebot, where we can catch up a bit with my fellow mercs.
Alright, let's go then. Lion's Blood. Manticora Chapter 1, let's go.
Please be careful. I'll stay in the city and wait for news from you. Just don't do anything reckless, alright?
Nah, we're just gonna go there and kill people. We're gonna massacre the whole tribe like we did with freaking Babel's clan. It would just be easy just like that. Just kill everybody.
Hey, Dea, you're back. Are these two friends of yours?
You know what I wish? I kinda wish we, like, introduced Jet to Dea. I feel like the two will get along pretty well. It's a pleasure. I trust Dea with my life.
Oh? So you've already become like one of us, then? Well, that's good to know. Anyway, since we've got a newcomer, let me fill you in on what the Khan al-Ahmar's been up to lately.
Alright, fill me in. Make them go poof. I gotta go now, join you later? Well, thanks for sticking around for this long, RX-Men. Yeah, see you later.
They've become extremely aggressive. Apparently, even their own now have become acceptable targets.
Their own, okay.
They even attack other relics brigades, just the same as any other mercenary brigade.
What the? Okay, these guys are no longer a brigade. They're just murdering just at random at this point.
Even the most ferocious beasts still protect their own. But it sounds like they've thrown that straight to the wind.
Yeah, now they're just being diabolical at this point.
That's right. Once they've collected enough loot off the other mercenaries, they sell it off to a different brigade, or turn to merchants on the black market. A portion of their profits is immediately exchanged for more food and weaponry to be used in their next violent operation.
Jesus Christ.
That's terrible!
Yeah, and it really makes you wonder why they're so desperate for Mora.
Hmm.
A few days ago, Isham and I trailed them for a while, and even disguised ourselves as merchants to conduct trade with them. We were able to learn a few things from the exchange.
I'm guessing you were found out.
Rather than saying they're out to plunder and hoard Mora, it'd probably be more accurate to say that they're experiencing an internal power struggle.
Wait, a power struggle?
You heard me right. The vast majority of their victims are mercenaries from the other brigades of Deshret's relics. If their only goal was Mora, they could have gone after anybody. The targeted nature of their attacks points to a power struggle between the different brigades within the relics. That's the only plausible explanation we have. Unfortunately, we weren't able to find out anything more specific. It seems they're also trying to keep things under wraps. Oh, one last thing we discovered was that over the past few years, as the Khan al-Ahmar became more and more active, Deshret's relics as a whole became a lot weaker.
They were able to cause so much damage? That somehow makes things even more confusing. Yeah, I'm gonna say this.
It sounds mighty strange to me too. Harun, you can leave the rest of the investigation to us. Gotta say though, I didn't expect you to go on a whole undercover mission during the few days I was gone. Sounds like you were really putting your necks on the line, no?
Nah, it was nothing. We're just as concerned about the situation as you are. The Khan al-Ahmar is your father's crew after all.
I wonder if we're gonna have to, like, fight Dia's father. He probably will, won't we?
What he said.
Oh?
Besides, Dia, haven't you done more dangerous things than all of us combined? What we did is nothing compared to your experiences.
Who's talking?
Yeah.
Oh,
And
other
while I went to talk
Eremites.
with Dakan al-Ahmar, I took a look at the last camp they attacked. Any survivors of the attack were already long gone. There was nothing of value left in the camp.
Ah, Hisham and Khalaf. You're here too.
We rushed over as soon as we saw you come into Caravan Rebat. Although this new friend of yours looks a little green behind the ears, I'm sensing a special vibe from him.
Green behind the ears? What do you mean? What, you talking about my Denjo powers?
Now that we know you'll have a capable partner with you, we can also rest easy.
Hey, what about Paimon? Feel anything special?
Nah, you just my plushie, I guess.
Oh, you're also planning to tag along with them?
Of course! Paimon is the traveler's most important guide. Wherever he goes, Paimon will follow.
Oh. In that case, then you'd better take care of her too, Dia.
Don't underestimate Paimon!
Hey, Paimon, when you become a playable character, then we'll stop underestimating you.
Don't worry about her. She may look tiny and helpless, but she's been through just as many battles as the traveler here.
Been through just as many battles. More like she just sit by and watched me fight.
Even if she had only survived on sheer luck, then that alone would still make her quite formidable.
The fucking face,
No
the fucking
idea.
face Paimon's making.
I guess I shouldn't judge by appearances.
Do you guys think Paimon would actually become a playable character? Like, anytime in the future?
Oh, one other thing, Dia. When you're free, why don't you update the deputy about your upcoming schedule? We held another recruitment event a few days ago, but everyone only came to see the Flame Main. You weren't around at the time, so people were pretty disappointed to only find our crew of rough, unkempt guys. The deputy put a lot of effort into the event, but it was basically for nothing. Only a few people chose to stay, and that really got to him.
Sorry to hear that. I'll be sure to bring him some great liquor next time. I left in a hurry and I couldn't make it back in time for the event.
Gotta admit, I can understand their disappointment though. You're our brigade's main selling point after all.
Well, I mean, she has a vision, and she has a very different design than all of you, so yeah.
Now, if only the deputy could figure out a way to bring a few more smoking hot members into our ranks.
Keep dreaming. Remember the last time I invited a couple gals into the brigade? You all just froze up with your mouths gaping like a bunch of scarecrows. The awkward silence and weird expressions left quite the impression on them. They were originally interested in joining us, but after that, they both told me they were too uncomfortable to stick around.
Oh wow, they caught you slacking.
Didn't we agree to never bring that up again?
Huh? Wait, are you serious? Why have I never heard about this?
I don't think you were part of the brigade yet.
Are you kidding me? I missed a once-in-a-lifetime moment like that and you weren't even gonna tell me?
All right. We can tell you about it later. Now's not the time.
Hey, don't you try to change the subject. You and Hisham get your butts over here and tell me everything right now.
Oh, well, there they go arguing.
Are they always like this?
More or less. There aren't many rules or graces when it comes to mercenaries. We're used to just speaking our minds. If someone starts getting under your skin, you just yell right back at them. And if that doesn't put an end to it, and you just challenge them to a fight. But we also don't tend to take many things too seriously. Being direct and
Look at them
getting
just
all out
running in the
system
background.
as soon as things come up is better than keeping everything bottled up, never talking about it. That's also why I never spare their feelings when I talk to them. If I want to laugh, I'll laugh. If I'm angry, then I'll unload on them. It's hard to stop once you get used to it. Though, I can never do that when I'm with the Homiyanis. Hey, knuckleheads! Can you at least tell me the rest of the intel before you go back to your bickering?
Yeah, you hear her, Holof? Told you we gotta focus on the investigation first. I drew up a map. Right here's the spot. There you'll find the merchant caravan responsible for getting rid of Khan al-Ahmar's looted goods. All you gotta do is wait and ambush them in the evening. They'll have no idea what hit them.
Alright.
Perfect.
Just
Thanks
wait for
for
him
that.
and beat him up.
Be sure to pass my regards to everyone else in the brigade as well.
Will do. You stay safe, Dia.
These guys are funny. Hang on, let's listen in on them.
Now, like I said, the two ladies Dia brought with her were also like super mercs. I'm talking same level as Flame Main here.
What was it the freaking air mice in the desert?
Oh, you should have seen it. The aura of the two of them when they were standing together, it was incredible. I was just at a loss for words, that's all.
What should be like the what should be like Jet and some other girl?
Oh, so pathetic.
Hey! Shut up!
These two are Sims, that's for sure. Okay, go to the spot of the ambush. It's in the desert. Oh, I thought it would be in the desert. Alright. Watch over the trade route and wait for your moment to attack. Yeah, I thought we would be in the desert for this
should be the
quest.
place. Let's find a spot to hide and bide our time.
Up in the tree. They'll never
It's gonna
they'll
come
never
down
see
to a
there.
fight one way or another. So let's all be careful.
No need to worry. He knows his way around a fight.
I'm not worried about that. What I meant is that we probably shouldn't go too hard on the enemy. After all, we still need to get information out of them.
Got it. Leave one of them alive. Kill everybody else.
Here they come. You ready?
Alright.
Let's not give them a chance to react and end this quickly.
Oh, hey, got the trial deal with her signature weapon and everything.
Off we go.
Alright, sup, idiots?
Let's light it up. By ordinance divine, manifest.
Dodge this!
Buckle up. Hi.
I want to get DS burst up, but I don't think I'll... Yeah, her energy cost is a bit too high. Whatever, I can still win with Dio. Kinda sad that her charge attack's the same as every other Claymore character, but whatever.
Look alive.
Yeah! Alright. Alright, all your friends are dead, tell us everything you know.
You're... the Flame Bane.
Good. That saves me an introduction. Alright, time for a little talk. Are you buddies with Dakana Lakmar now? Tell me, what are they after?
You know the code of being a mercenary just like everyone else. The first rule is to never divulge key information about our employer. What makes you think I'd talk?
Because otherwise I'll break your spine.
That might have worked on an amateur, but I know you're just looking to protect your reputation. Think about it, though. What's your reputation worth if you won't have the other tools you need to succeed in this line of work? Tools like, I don't know, your limbs or eyes?
Ah, Jesus, Dehya.
You've got 5 seconds. You might want to think twice about how much your employer's information is worth to you.
Yeah, I wouldn't try it on this guy, buddy. Like, she has that freaking metal arm for a reason.
Whoa!
It's alright, Paimon. She knows what she's doing. She's not actually gonna gouge her eyes out. Right? Right?
I'm not joking around. We can do this the easy way or the painful way.
Yeah, look at the claws on her freaking right hand. Yeah, she could definitely, like, freaking poke this guy's eyes out if she wanted to.
2 seconds.
I'll save you the trouble.
Did he just suicide? Oh god, he did!
Are you crazy? He tried to bite off his own tongue. Quick, search the area for any first aid supplies.
Bite if you don't- wait, you can do that? I guess if your teeth are strong enough, then yeah, you can do that, but holy shit. I thought you just committed seppuku. With Dave's emergency treatment, the bleeding in Saturn's mouth is right under control.
I definitely didn't expect him to go that far. Thankfully, the wound wasn't too deep, and he just passed out from the pain.
But why would he be so extreme?
I just wanted to test his mettle. You can get a lot of mercenaries to talk just by threatening them. I didn't expect him to be willing to go through so much pain just to deny us some intel.
Well, now let's just tie him up and just bring him home, I guess.
He's out cold for now. We could wait for him to wake up, but maybe it's not a good idea to interrogate him any further. What should we do?
Tie him up and then just lock him in a room.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It'll be a waste of time to interrogate him again after that. He might just hurt himself again if we start asking. There are lots of goods around here. Let's search the area. Maybe we'll be able to find something. I'm really sorry.
Yeah, I didn't expect him to just fucking try and, like... I thought he was killing himself, but no, he just bit off his own tongue. That's gotta hurt, though, like... Yeah, fucking biting your tongue so hard it just falls off. Like, jeez. Star is not gravely injured and will probably wake up soon. It should be okay to leave him here for a little while. Alright, well, let's see what they have.
We found a piece of paper with a bunch of names on it. Maybe it's a record of something.
Let me take a look. If this really is a merchant caravan, they should have a record of their transactions. Yep. I see an entry for Dakana Lakmar right here. Kusela, Idrisi, Bashar, and Takriti.
Are those the guys we need to, like, hunt down?
All familiar names. Dakana Lakmar has been trading for a hefty supply of food, weapons, and medicine. It seems that in the past, they used to receive some canned knowledge as well. This caravan is just one link in their logistics chain. Once in the rainforest, the caravan will exchange the looted goods for Mora, and the funds will then be passed to a specific person. That person will then pack the caravan full of necessary goods, which will then be brought right back to Dakana Lakmar. Wait, why is there no Mora value recorded for the final transaction?
No value?
Yeah, every transaction before the last one was marked with an exact amount of Mora, but the final one, where they paid for everything to be brought back to the desert, was simply marked as delivered.
Maybe the more amounts just happen to cancel each other out?
Perhaps. But they couldn't have known how much they would make off selling the loot.
True.
Do they not care about profit margins at all? Anyway, the next part's the records of the goods themselves. There are a lot of entries. Everything was probably sourced from the rainforest. Huh?
What's wrong?
Shazaman Homayani?
Oh shit. Dunyazad's parents?
Homayani? You mean Dunyazad's family?
Huh.
Could it just
No, I don't think many people have the last name Homayani.
I'd be surprised to find someone with the exact same first and last name. Shazamon Homayani is Dunyarzad's father, and the head of the Homayani family. Just what the heck is going on here?
Calm down, Dia. Let's analyze the situation first.
I'm sorry. You're right. I'll consider what we found and not jump to conclusions just yet. But what this piece of paper confirms is that the Homayani family has been providing goods to Dakana Lakmar.
What if the Homayanis have been kept in the dark and don't know they've been trading with Dakana Lakmar?
Well, only one way to find out, I guess. Just ask the guys themselves.
It's a possibility. But if that was the case, why is this caravan specifically named Shazamon as their person of contact? They could have just as easily bought goods such as food and medicine directly from Caravan Rebat or Port Ormos.
If Shazamon was actually aware of this, then perhaps he's been supplying the brigade's operations this entire time.
Yeah, funding violence and looting. The brigade gets the goods, and he is paid the proceeds from the sale of the loot.
Why would he do something like this? It's not like the Homayanis are in need of money.
I honestly have no idea. I've been to their estate many times, and I've never noticed anything suspicious. The only potentially large expenditure I could think of would be the treatment costs for Dunyarzad's Elazar. Maybe they borrowed a lot of Mora in the past?
Well, Dunyarzad's cured of Elazar already, so...
But that's still just a speculation. I don't think the Master would stoop so low to make Mora.
I don't think Dunyarzad knows anything about this either.
You're probably right. I know my lady's personality, and she wouldn't deliberately keep something like this from us.
But what should we do now? All we found is just another mystery.
If you want to get to the bottom of this, we won't be able to turn back.
If you ask me, we already have no choice but to confront her about this. I'm not worried. It's too early to make a verdict yet. I still have faith in the Homayanis. Let's go find my lady again. We'll tell her everything and see if she's willing to lend us her support. If we're lucky, we can not only figure out the mystery of this paper, but also follow the trail of breadcrumbs to the people responsible at Dakana Lakmar.
Dia, are you sure this is the best decision? What if instead of getting the help we need, we just end up revealing everything we've discovered to the enemy?
True, that's a possibility.
I've considered that possibility. But even still, I want to tell her what we found. I think I owe her that much. True friendship is built on trust. She showed genuine concern for me when we first brought up the topic. I can't repay her kindness with doubt and suspicion. That's not how I deal with people.
You're right. Paimon wants to trust Dunyarzad too.
I hope we have helped her.
Yeah. Let's pay another visit to Sumeru City.
Alright. Interesting though. What about this guy? Okay, I guess we're gonna just leave him here. With his freaking bit off ton and everything. Interesting though. Didn't expect Dunyarzad's family to be involved in this. Hey Nugan, hey, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Yeah, we're playing DEHYA'S Story Quest right now, and yeah, we're just busy investigating this the Deshret's Relics clan or something that's been going around murdering people. And Dunyarzad's father seems to be involved in this somehow. Yeah, wonder what that's all about. Why can't you climb this? That is kind of bullshit. Alright, yeah, let's go have a chat with Dunyarzad and see what she has to say. Ah, shit, I didn't mean to fall down. Hey, M&M man, hey, welcome back.
We're back, my lady.
Oh, you're back a lot sooner than I expected. You mustn't have run into any trouble then. Well, how did it go? What did you come up with?
Actually, we're still investigating. It's just that we've discovered something strange.
I see. The clues you found have led you back here, in the city?
Something like that. Yeah.
You all look a little dispirited. Whatever you found must not have been very encouraging after all. Why don't you discuss it with me? Maybe I'll be able to say something to cheer you up?
Yeah, I don't think it would cheer you up at all.
It's okay, my lady. It's not so much about me being upset with my father or anything like that. How should I put this?
Hey, Eminem, man, yeah, I saw your message earlier. And yeah, I do remember you. It's been a while. How have you been? Yeah, you've forgotten the password for your other accounts. But yeah, how have you been, man? Been a while since we, last spoke.
So something is wrong. Even the Traveler and Paimon have been uncharacteristically quiet.
Also, I apologize if I can't respond to your messages right away. I'm also trying to pay attention to the story at the same time. So yeah, do forgive me if I can't respond to your message immediately. You've been good? Alright, nice. Like, yeah, how's it been? Like, have you been dealing with COVID well and everything?
On any other day, Paimon would have already waved to me with a smile and shouted, "DEHYA'S, we're back!"
Yeah.
So tell me, what happened?
Well?
My lady, please prepare yourself for what we're going to tell you next. It concerns the Master.
The Master? You mean my father?
Yep.
Okay, I understand. Don't worry about me. I'll listen as attentively as I can.
Dia manages to explain the results of the investigation to Dainsleif.
My father has been supplying goods to Dakan al-Akmar?
Yeah, it makes as little sense to us as it does to you. I've never doubted the Master's integrity, so I'm having a real hard time rationalizing how he could ever support an infamous brigade like them. Maybe he's not actually aware of the full story, and just stumbled into the deal by accident.
That's unlikely, though.
I can't help but agree with the Traveler.
Huh? You mean you feel the same way, DEHYA'S?
Thank you for sharing all this information with me. Since you've told me everything you know, I should also tell you about some doubts that I've been harboring for quite a while.
It's all good here? I was also on a vacation when you left to your vacation, which is funny. Oh, so, like, while I was in Japan? Where'd you go for the holidays, man? Cause yeah, in December, I went to Japan with my family, and I had a blast there. So yeah, where have you been?
In the past, I thought that my father hired a bodyguard for me so that I wouldn't run away and get lost. However, there are plenty of capable mercenaries in the Corps of 30. Why did my father go out of his way to hire Dia?
Oh, so he specifically chose her.
About that. Well, the Homayanis really needed bodyguards, so they reached out to the Blazing Beasts. Later, the Master told me that I was one of the best mercenaries he'd ever seen, and that I should stick around to become one of his bodyguards. He offered me a pile of mora, so I just signed on.
So, could there be more... Yeah, there could have been more, motivations for hiring Dea rather than just her protecting, DEHYA'S. Maybe it's because she's connected to, like, yeah, she's connected to her dad. Maybe that's why Dea was hired.
Well, but that didn't really answer my question. Just think about it. Why did my father specifically reach out to the Blazing Beasts?
Maybe the Corps of 30 just didn't have anyone available, or maybe someone recommended us. I've never given it too much thought. I think I get what you're saying. You'd think none of this was a coincidence.
Precisely.
Yeah.
At first glance, nothing seems strange or out of place. But there are many parts of the story that don't actually make any sense. If my father had always been in contact with Dakan al-Akmar, then it would make sense for him to bring Dia into our house.
Yeah.
You mean the goal all along was to get Dia to be your bodyguard?
No, that's too much of a stretch. I cut all ties with my father a long time ago. He has no control over my life anymore.
But that still doesn't rule out the possibility that your father has still been trying to influence your life without you knowing.
So, the Master was not likely an innocent victim in all of this?
Yeah, that's what things are looking like at this point.
Sorry we put all this on you so suddenly, Junior Zod.
It's okay, Paimon. I should actually be thanking you. Regardless of his reasons, if my father has truly been funding a violent group of mercenaries, then it's my duty to bring him back to reason.
But is that really the right thing to do?
I mean, what else are we supposed to do?
My father has committed many atrocities and deserves all the punishment that he has coming to him. I have zero sympathy for him. You may call me an ungrateful child, but my feelings will remain the same. However, the Homiyani family has treated me with nothing but generosity and kindness.
But yeah, what else are we supposed to do? Just let them keep funding, like, these violent people?
If we decide to investigate this further, we could end up implicating the entire Homiyani family. I would be biting the hand that's fed me over all these years.
Tia.
It's alright, Dia. If anyone were to ask, you could always just say that I'm the one who instructed you to get to the bottom of this.
You don't have to do that, my lady. I'm not conflicted because I'm afraid of taking responsibility. Besides, you're the one we should all be worried about right now.
To India because on a trip over the holiday? Oh, you've been to India. Ah. I don't think I've been to India myself. I've traveled to a lot of countries because my parents took me there. But I don't think I've ever visited India before. What's it like there? Hey, Titan, hey, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're playing DEHYA'S Story Quest right now, and yeah, things are not looking so good right now for Junior Zard's family.
Hey, it's still too early to give up hope. What was that thing about friendship again?
True friendship is built on trust.
Right, yeah, trust.
My friends are my power.
Say that yourself, Dia. Besides, there's no point on getting all riled up before we've confirmed all the facts.
If your trust hasn't been misplaced, then he probably has many conflicting feelings as well.
Thank you, everyone. That makes a lot of sense. I guess I should always remember the trust that I've placed in people. In which case, my lady, could you ask the Master to come out and have a chat with us?
You know, come to think of it, we haven't actually met Junior Zard's parents, have we?
Sure thing. I also hope he'll be able to give us a logical explanation. Let's meet at the usual place then.
Usual place? Ah, right.
Oh, the bench. Right? Yeah, the bench. Alright. Did you do the Dainsleif quest? Yes, I have. We did it in the previous stream. I'm also from India? Oh, nice. Yeah, how's it like in India? I've always wanted to visit there for some reason. But yeah, I don't think I've ever been there before. Can you review my shell? Maybe not right now. Maybe once we're done with DEHYA'S Story Quest. But yeah, I can do reviews, but only after I'm done with the quest. Because, you know, I don't want to interrupt like the story quest by doing account reviews and whatnot. What's that orb thing you got floating next to you? Oh, it's from a new world quest that's recently released in like in this area of the desert. Like, you get it through one of the world quests, like following the Golden Slumber world quest. Alright, the usual place.
Thank you for coming, sir. Please allow me to introduce these two. This is the Traveler, and next to him is his travel companion, Paimon.
Ah, yes, my daughter has mentioned them from time to time. It's a privilege to finally meet them in person.
He looks a lot like Nilou's, like, boss. Like, his attire's the same as Nilou's boss, like, in the freaking Grand Bazaar.
But we may skip all the pleasantries for now. What is the important matter you wish to discuss with me today?
Well, we wanted to bring this transaction record to your attention. There's something on this record that we're all pretty curious about.
Dia explains the issue to Shizamaman and admits her doubts to her.
What you found? Huh. Seems like I can't keep everything from you much longer.
What you do, man? What you do?
If you wouldn't mind, we'd like an explanation.
Well, it's a long and difficult story. And to be perfectly honest, I'm not sure if I'm doing the right thing. What I do know, though, Dia, is that the truth will bring you no solace. If anything, it will likely cause you a great amount of anguish.
Wait, me?
Yes, I understand perfectly why you came to see me. And I am touched by your collective commitment to do the right thing. But knowledge always comes at a price. And sometimes, as they say, ignorance is bliss. Your father, Kusela, and I both believed that. Of course, you have the right to seek and learn the truth, but I must warn you. The facts of this matter may reduce everything you've built for yourself into sand, blowing in the wind. If you must proceed, then Kusela's heartfelt efforts will also fade into the wind like a fleeting mirage.
His heartfelt efforts? I'm sorry, sir, but I'm not sure I follow.
What, did he go on a killing rampage just to please Dia somehow?
I've made it this far in life without a single drop of my father's support. I have my own ideals and ways of looking at the world, as well as people and causes that I've chosen to cherish and fight for. None of these things have anything to do with him. I came here today to support you as the head of the Homiyani family. No warning will change my stance on that.
I understand. Then let me tell you a little story. Our family once needed to take a trip to the desert when DEHYA'S was just a baby.
Oh?
Along the way, we were attacked by bandits. They had superior numbers and quickly overpowered our bodyguards. When all seemed lost, a group of passerby Eremites lent us their support. Those Eremites were Kusela's brigade, Dekan al-Ahmar.
Really, they saved you now.
Kusela's men told me that the attackers were Eremite mercenaries, just like themselves. I was shocked. Why would Dekan al-Ahmar go so far to save us and not spare the fellow Eremites? Kusela was grinning and walked over to play with baby DEHYA'S. She was startled by his unfamiliar face and nearly started crying.
Really? I never knew.
He said that he had no particular reason to help us. He just took pity on us because he had a daughter about the same age.
Oh. I have to go now because I have tuition? Okay, see you, Eminem, man. Yeah, see you. Nice of you to stop by. You should stop by on my streams a bit more often then. But yeah, see ya.
We started talking about our children, and I sensed that he was a devoted father.
Oh. Did he then ask, like, hire this mercenary Dia, who is my daughter, and I would like you to take care of her because she's now left me. Or something like that.
To repay his kindness, I hired his brigade to help out at our estate for a time, and offered everyone generous remuneration.
So, that's what happened.
It was many years before I saw him again.
Oh.
I almost didn't recognize him the next
that's
time
him.
he came knocking on my door.
Is that a cane he has?
The man I knew to be strong and healthy had been reduced to a shell of himself. He couldn't even walk anymore without his cane.
So, what happened to him? He was perfectly fine when I left the brigade.
I'm not too sure myself. The only thing that didn't change was his cheery disposition. He said there was absolutely nothing to worry about and that he had gotten into a fight. That was all. He then suddenly asked me if DEHYA'S, now that she had grown, would need a bodyguard of her own. At the time, DEHYA'S was going through a particularly severe bout of her Elazar. There was no need for her to have a bodyguard when she could barely leave the house. But he kept coming back to the topic. Come on, it never hurts to be safe. How do you know a bodyguard won't come in handy one day? I was completely lost at first, until he recommended the Blazing Beasts, and in particular, a mercenary named Dia.
So he was the one who recommended Dia to you.
Indeed. He didn't say it out loud, but it was clear that he saw Deshret's relics as an evil group who would eventually corrupt every member in their ranks. He was already beyond redemption, but he hoped that he would be able to detach his daughter from the vicious world of mercenary life. If Dia could stay in my house and keep working as a bodyguard, then gradually her affinity for the desert would decrease, and she'd be able to leave her previous life behind.
But Dia's father was kind of a good person after all, I guess.
And that's why you offered her such generous compensation?
Yes, but not just because of that. From the moment that he asked me for that favor, I also began to see Dia as my own daughter. And that's also why I tried to persuade you to stay when you asked for permission to leave. I was willing to spend however much it took. Kusela saved my daughter and I all those years ago in the desert. I could never refuse him entrusting his daughter to me.
He was always like that, acting like he's oh so smart and self-righteous.
Kusela said that he'd reimburse me for a portion of Dia's fees. I refused to take any mora from him, but he'd always sent me funds anyway.
Wait, then why are you still, like, why are you still funding, like, yeah, that group?
Eventually, I just accepted them as a token of his gratitude. And that went on for a while until I received another letter from him a few years ago.
Oh, was it requesting funds?
The letter contained a request to help him buy food, weapons, medicine, and...
Okay, never mind.
Even explosive materials.
Not so good, then.
Wait, isn't that around the time
Yeah.
that Akmar started becoming more aggressive?
That's right. When I started to hear some nasty rumors, I became wary. I wanted to meet him face to face to discuss, but by then, he was no longer receptive to my requests to talk.
Sorry, didn't mean to skip
If
there.
I had to guess, it's probably because he doesn't want to put Dia at risk.
But by that same token, he should have asked. Sorry, let me try that again. By that same token, he should have also stopped asking you for materials.
That thought occurred to me as well. I figured that he probably came to me for help because he had nobody else to turn to. After some deliberation, I decided to send him some food and medicine. I turned down all his requests for explosives and weaponry. I am aware that even such a reduced gesture of support could lead to others coming to harm, but I could not simply reject his plea for help. In the end, it probably was the wrong decision. I plugged my ears to the rumors and just chose a solution that made me feel least guilty about myself.
If you can, please tell me where he is now. None of the things he's doing right now make any sense if he's just trying to keep me from getting tangled up in his world. If all he wants to do is steer clear of me, then maybe he shouldn't have brought me into this world in the first place.
Oh, jeez.
Oh no. Dia, please don't feel that way.
You don't say that.
I'm just angry because I can't wrap my head around any of his actions.
Maybe there's another way of looking at all this. Can you try to believe in him just one more time?
I don't know. I really don't know. I don't think I can do it. But I guess you do have a point. We haven't uncovered the whole truth yet. We still need to figure out his exact actions and reasoning for these last few years.
I'll do my best to help. Of course, anything between the two of you would need to be resolved between you and him alone. I don't know Kusela's exact whereabouts. Outside of supplying his brigade with some goods, I tried my best to avoid getting involved any further with him. However, there's a man on the list named Jawed. He used to be a mercenary in the desert and is now a member of the Corps of 30. He's responsible for supplying weapons and liaising with the Dekhan al-Akhmar's merchant caravan. I think he should know Kusela's whereabouts. I've heard that he likes to have a few drinks alone and enjoy the cool wind at night outside the tavern. Maybe you'll be able to find him there.
Understood. Thank you, sir. Then I guess this is bye for now, unless...
I'll stay and be with my father here. To be honest, I'm still a little dazed and haven't finished processing everything quite yet. My father has indeed done something wrong, but if I think about it, I'm also not sure if there was a right way to handle this problem. I feel like our only course of action is to turn everything we know over to the Corps of 30. and let them render judgment.
Yes. I am prepared to accept whatever verdict they choose. It's time to face my mistakes.
Hopefully nothing bad happens to Dunya's art, though. This is also a long quest. I don't mind long quests in this game, honestly, because the long quests are usually pretty good. I mean, how the Aranara one was pretty long, but in the end, I'd say it was still a pretty good quest. Alright, look for Jawa outside the tavern at night. Alright, gotta change the time then. Oh yeah, almost forgot. It's Chi-Chi's birthday today. Yeah, Chi-Chi's, birthday's today. Birthday's not... Yeah, might as well read it. Birthdays are not important. Happiness is. I don't need orders to find out what brings me happiness. Things like coconut milk, finches, and you. Thinking about these things makes me happy. Seeing them makes me even happier. I should have been practicing facial stretches. Or I have been practicing facial stretches. When you stop by, I will show you my progress. With practice, I can now smile, just like you. It is a bit stiff. I just need more practice. Hey. I mean, I may hate her. I may hate her for ruining my 50-50s, but you know what? Chi-Chi's adorable. Like, yeah, Chi-Chi's a good lad. Use Chi-Chi? No thanks. No thanks. It may be her birthday, but I'm not inclined to use her. Alright, where's this Jawwood guy? Oh, there he is.
Huh? Who are you guys?
I know what you've been up to. Smuggling weapons to violent brigades in the desert while working for the Corps? Pretty bold, if you ask me.
Shh. Keep your voice down. How do you know all that? Come with me. We should take this elsewhere. I'll be happy to talk things over once we're somewhere private. This place should do. Right, back to my question. How did you all know about me?
He just immediately just comes here. He's not even gonna deny any of it.
Don't worry about that for now. You know what kind of punishment you'll face once we report you to the Corps, I assume.
Wait. There's no need to jump the gun. Let's talk this out. What are your terms?
So what's in it for you anyway, Mora?
Well, I was a little tight on money at the time, and Kusela took good care of me in the past. I waited in my mind, and I couldn't find a reason to turn the opportunity down. I wouldn't only be helping my benefactor, but I could also make some quick Mora.
Let me tell you how it is. We're investigating Dakhan al-Akmar, and we're gonna put an end to their operations. If you provide some help for us, then we might just put in a good word later to reduce the terms of your punishment.
Hey, why don't we discuss this a little first? Listen, I made
No.
quite a bit of more from my last run.
No thanks.
Just give me a number, and I'm sure we can...
Shut it. My patience is running out. You should know when a mercenary is after something other than money.
All right, sheesh. But you gotta promise you'll put in some nice words for me later. They're always on the move. Here's the spot they were at the last time I made my delivery to the desert. Feel free to go have a look. I'm just telling you though, it's not on me if they're not there anymore.
Sure. And then you can forget about any nice words from us.
Hey, come on. Now you're just being unreasonable.
Really? And how do I know you're not leading us straight into a trap? Don't forget, you're the one with no bargaining chips.
All right, I get it.
True, yeah, we can't trust him completely.
Why don't you go take a look, and if they're not there anymore, I'll try to figure out something else for y'all.
Figure out something else, like what? Tell people that we're onto you?
Now that's more like it. Let's move.
We really just gonna leave him here?
You, try to stick around the city until we get back. You don't want us to call the folks from the Corps and have them drag you back to the city.
Yep, you stay right where you are, buddy.
Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
You sure about that, pal? I hope so. Alright, well. You go to this location. Okay, that's pretty far. Jeez. Well, let's hope they're still there.
No going off on your own. The desert doesn't take prisoners.
C6 Chi-Chi can revive the dead? I know. But the thing is, I don't want C6 Chi-Chi. I already have C5 Chi-Chi, and I really don't want to get one more. Because that means if I ever pull Chi-Chi again, it's just gonna be worth like 25 Stardust. Which is not worth it at all. So yeah, I really don't want to get Chi-Chi anymore. I would prefer to lose 50-50 to Dia, like, from now on. If that's, like, at all possible. Heck, if I could, I would just give you guys some of my Chi-Chis in exchange for, like, a D-Look or something. But unfortunately, trading's not a thing, so we can't exactly do that. C5, what the fuck? Yeah, it's absurd the amount of times I lost 50-50 to Chi-Chi. It's fucking absurd, honestly. And then somehow on this account, I still don't have Jean. Yeah. Instead of losing 50-50 to every single, like, standard banner 5-star character, I just lose 50-50 to Chi-Chi 6 times. Which is kind of absurd, I won't lie. Not to mention, I think I pulled her on the standard banner sometimes as well.
Unleash!
This moment will be frozen in time.
Yeah, it's fucking so unfair. I won't give you my D-Look, I just got him. Well then, no Chi-Chi for you then. No Chi-Chi for you.
Freeze!
Buckle up! Ha! Let's get it on! Hi! Obey!
Jean can be healer or DPS, I know. I main Jean on my main account. And yeah, I love using her. The thing is, I would rather lose 50-50 to Jean 5 times rather than Chi-Chi 5 times, you know?
Seems like we're in luck. That should be their camp right up ahead.
Oh, sweet, they're still here. I hate Jean. If you want, you can take Jean. I mean, yeah, I would trade all my Chi-Chis for like C4 Jean. I would do that. Don't get why you hate Jean though. Jean's a pretty solid character.
Let's go. We'll finally get to the bottom of this ourselves.
All right, boys.
I'm here to see Kusela. Tell him to get out here.
Dia, why are you here?
Doesn't matter. I just want to talk to my dad. Man, why am I not I'm not getting energy, like any energy at all for Dia. I don't know why.
Haven't you all done enough?
Jeez, how many of you guys are there? Damn right.
It's got nothing to do with you.
It has everything to do with me.
Dodge this.
Let's light it up!
Now let's try to generate a bit of energy for Dia.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Unleash!
Freeze.
Oh, now we generate our energy, and it's just the end of the fight already. Well, oh well.
She's so strong.
Enough fighting. We all know each other, and I don't want to take things too far. Just bring Kusela to me. There's no use hiding him anymore. Did you understand a single word I just said? Or do I need to bash your skull in some more?
Did he leave the clan already?
Alright, everyone, let's all just calm down for a second. Dia, the boss can't come out and see you anymore.
Uh-oh. Is he dead?
He died a long time ago.
Oh, jeez.
What?
Seems like you've been out of the loop for a while. Guess that's for the best, though. At least, that's what the old man wanted.
When did he die? What happened to him?
A few years ago, Kusela broke up Dakan al-Ahmar.
Oh.
And went to the Deshret's Relics headquarters by himself.
So is that when you guys started acting up?
We would prefer to call it taking revenge. Every last person in Deshret's Relics must pay in blood for what they did.
So that's why they turn on each other. It's all motivated by revenge.
Let me start from the beginning. Dia, do you know how the head of the relics maintained order internally?
Overwhelming strength and unquestionable authority?
Those were a part of it, yes. But just those on their own weren't enough. They had another tool at their disposal. They called it a person's record, regardless of whether they joined by their own will or were coerced. Every person in Deshret's relics were forced to leave a record of themselves at headquarters. Whether it be their deepest sin, some unforgivable act, or their most immoral exploit, the record served both as a symbol of loyalty and the perfect material for blackmail.
So you mean, Crusader thought there was no escaping the records?
That's precisely it. Every one of us have a record. Me, Bashar, Tikriti, and all the boys who grew up with Dia and ended up joining our ranks. But you, Dia, you were never asked to provide a record, were you?
I never even knew this was a requirement.
You were probably the only person in all of Deshret's relics who didn't know about it.
Ever since you were born, Boss had been trying to shield you from this organization's sinister rules. Not only that, but he also banned all of us from committing any nefarious acts. He said he'd take care of the dues we had to pay regularly to headquarters. But in the end, he was just an ordinary person. What could he do? He was forced to go to headquarters again and again to account for missed dues and incomplete records. He'd come up with all kinds of excuses and get beaten up as a result.
We all knew he was doing that for you. He wanted to get you out of this world, no matter what it took.
And that's why he became a shell of himself and couldn't walk without a cane.
Wait, but that doesn't make any sense. I didn't know about any of this, and I'd never seen him get injured or beaten.
Because you were too young at the time. How would you ever tell between wounds from a beating and wounds from battle? When you left home after that final argument with him, he seemed to age by a decade overnight.
Jeez.
Even his hair went gray.
So, even the blazing beasts were...
Yep. It was all his doing. Had he not arranged them to come to you, you probably would have been reduced to a pulp before you ever left the desert.
Oh, so even the blazing beasts were organized by him.
A few years ago, Boss said he needed to make another trip to headquarters. He was already pretty weak then, and we all assumed he was going to get beaten again.
Jesus.
I suggested that he hand the role of leadership over to me, but he said there was no longer any need, since the Khan al-Ahmar would soon be no more. His words made no sense to me, but that night, we heard that a massive fire tore through headquarters and razed everyone's records to ash.
Everyone gained their freedom that night. Many members fled, not just from our ranks, but from the other brigades as well.
Wow.
But how could we leave with a clear conscience? All of us who knew exactly what had happened.
The boss can't have just died for nothing. Those heartless jerks at headquarters took him from us.
From that point on, the sole purpose of the Khan al-Ahmar became revenge. The big fire that boss started was quite a blow to headquarters' strength. It's given us the opportunity to launch our attack, even though we're outnumbered. We vowed to see our revenge through to the very end.
But the Shrek's relics haven't been the only victims of your revenge.
There were people from headquarters who changed their names and went into hiding.
Ah.
Some fled to other brigades, and others escaped to the rainforest. But we won't let any of them escape our wrath.
Jeez.
They'll all pay for what they've done.
We've suffered plenty of losses as well. To keep going, we need an enormous amount of supplies. From food and medicine to weaponry and explosives. All we can do is exchange our loot from Mora, and then use that to get supplies. We forged Boss's handwriting and sent out many letters to his former friends. Thankfully, many people were willing to come to our aid. We were also able to attract many mercenaries who shared our goal. We've endured unspeakable pain to win many impossible battles.
Jesus. Yeah, Day's dad's like a mafia boss. Yeah, you're right about that. A villain who died like a hero, yeah.
Deshret's relics have become weaker and weaker, and now we finally have an opportunity to directly strike their headquarters.
Paimon doesn't know what to say anymore.
Responding to violence with more violence will only cause more pain. Do you have any idea the amount of damage you've done?
We do know right from wrong, but we were sinners from the very beginning. We do not deserve the freedom that the boss won for us with his life.
Dude, he risked his life because he could set you guys free.
Boss always loved his old-fashioned hero stories. Those tales about sacrificing yourself to save the world. We used to always laugh at him for it. But in the end, he really went and lived those stories out himself. As for me, I never considered myself a hero. We're all the lowest of the low. We have no right to even imagine such an existence. But maybe those hero stories he liked foreshadowed everything that was to come. The spirit of the hero touched all those he had saved, and more people joined his cause. Maybe we were all just acting along with the play in the beginning. But as we acted the parts and recited the lines, we were drawn in. And now, we want to see the story through to the end.
Wow, I did not expect this quest to take this turn. Wow, okay, this quest has been really interesting so far.
I'm sorry, Dia. I know you always found us insufferable ever since you were young. Just think of this as a madman ranting.
I'll go with you.
Oh shit, we're joining them?
Huh? Dia? You wanna go with them?
I mean, makes sense. She would want to avenge her father too.
I grew up with these guys, and I know they're not bad people. It's just that some situations get so bad that it's difficult to tell good from evil. All I know is that Deshret's relics must be destroyed. Furthermore, I want to go see the place for myself. I want to know if my father is still there. I know you don't want to get involved in this, so there's no need for you to tag along. I can do this on my own.
Nah, I'm on your side, Dia. No, I made a promise to support... Oh, no, I made a promise to Dunizar to support you.
Yeah. Paimon feels like we'd only regret it if we don't see this through to the end.
Thank you. We'll be a lot stronger together with you.
I bet Boss would lose his mind if he ever knew you'd join us at the very last moment like this.
Considering all the losses and injuries we sustained, we can't afford to turn down someone as powerful as you.
He can think whatever he wants. But the fact is, I owe him this much.
Man, yeah, this story's been really good so far. Like, it started out like, oh, is Deus' father's a villain? Wait, no, Deus' father's actually kind of good. Wait, no, Deus' father's a villain again. Wait, no, it's actually good this time. Like, holy shit. Like, so many freaking twists and shit. I kind of like this, honestly. And then watch me go to Deshret's relics and he just turns out to still be alive. And then he's just a villain again. Like, like it's just gonna go back and forth, like, all the time. But yeah, I'm really enjoying this quest so far. Also, do give me a moment to, like, spend my artifacts here, because I do need to make room for some more. Ah, goddammit. He had to go into defense. So well. Let's talk with these guys and see what they have to say.
What a bummer. I just had to get injured now, right before the final fight.
Yep, sorry.
Be sure to punch one of them for me, huh?
I'll punch all of them for you, don't worry.
I guess it all comes down to this.
Alright, heads to the hiding place of Deshret's relics. Join the Fatui? Hell no. Like, these guys had good intentions, but we don't know the Fatui. Like, the Fatui probably don't have good intentions, like, at all. Like, yeah, these guys are completely different from the Fatui. Okay, it's pretty far, like, but we're gonna have to travel for a bit. Also, I see a time trial there that I might do while going there. Okay, I make this. Oh, this just leads around Deshret's pillar. Oh wait, no, it goes this way, okay. Yeah, that actually brings me closer to, the place, so why not? And might as well beat up these guys too, why not?
I could make a tidy sum.
Cool it! Don't get frostbite.
Let's get it on!
The fatui and mints and sweet flowers, they're everywhere. Yeah, honestly, they're fucking all over the place. Like,
My will embodied.
who knows where they'll show up next?
What's the dodge this?
And I understand some people are tired that the fatui just have become like the main villains of like Genshin's plot. Like, I understand why. Because it first began with the Abyss, and now it's just been the fatui for like 3 Archon quests straight.
Obey.
Oh gee, 32k on Kaya's skill. Nice.
Well, how about that?
Ooh, and a thing here as well. All right, enough getting sidetracked. Let's continue forth. Yeah, hey Joshu, nice of you to drop by the stream today. But yeah, we're in the middle of DEHYA'S Story Quest right now, and I think we're about to finish it actually. Hang on, there's a shrine over there. I do want to open it because I think I have a key available. Yeah, hang on, guys. Once I open the shrine, I'll stop getting sidetracked. Yeah, I haven't fully explored the desert on my alt account yet. Oh, do give me a moment. I think somebody's calling me at my door.
Stay close. No going off on your own. The desert doesn't take prisoners.
Alright, apologies for that. Oh yeah, this is the shrine in the desert I've yet to unlock. Yeah, that's right. Nice. And give me those 40 Primogems.
Well, how about that?
Alright. Now let's continue forth and continue on with the DEHYA'S Story Quest. Alright, let's go. This is kind of a good exploration team, actually, because DEHYA'S passive makes it so you can run faster during the daytime, and Kaya's like passive reduces your stamina when sprinting.
Is this the entrance? We sure didn't run into much trouble on the way here.
Huh.
Should
What's
be.
this?
I don't think they have enough manpower left to post guards and defend their perimeters.
Has this door always been here? Or did they just add it with this update? I feel like this was added in the update, because I've never seen this door before. Alright, well, time to go inside. It's probably a domain. Yep, it is. Dendro, Electro, and Pyro. Don't know why those elements are recommended, but... yeah, since we're getting Dale in the trial run, I might bring a character that can support her. Like Sucrose, I guess. Yeah, we'll use a trial Dea because... yeah, they have a 5-star Claymore.
Wow. Paimon didn't expect it to look like this on the inside.
What the hell?
They should all be holed up in here. Don't know how many people they've got left, though.
Who cares? We'll round up all of them.
Still, we should be careful. Even if they've only got one shot left, it could still take us out.
I fought in many situations like this before. Yeah, like that quest of Jet where you have to massacre the whole Tanit tribe. Same thing.
Yeah, we'll know what they're really capable of once we've landed some hits on them. Deshret's relics may have been a force to be reckoned with before, but their name means nothing now.
Yeah, they don't stand a chance with you here. I'll take the lead. I've been here once before.
Alright, let's go. Oh hey, these guys are actually going in with me. Alright, let's follow them. Alright, fuckers! Time to die.
Do your master's bidding.
I meant to switch to Bennett, but this works too, I guess.
Will be frozen in time. Free.
Animal test 6308.
Let's light it up! Look alive!
Oh shit, more of them. Yeah, it's a bit hard to generate Dea's bursts. I'll just have to spam Bennett here for a bit until I get it. There we go. Alright. Bennett, and then I'll activate Kaya, and then go Dea. Yeah! Come here!
Animal test 6308.
Yeah, holy, this is just like the freaking Jet World quest where you massacre the whole Tanit tribe. But this time we actually got friends on our side.
Let's light it up!
Absorption test.
Cool it.
Okay, that's all of them.
This way, follow me. We're almost there.
Okay, that's not all of them. Okay, this is a complete gang war that's going on right here.
Wait, they went charging ahead without checking for any traps.
Uh-oh, this can't be good. Uh-oh. Oh, we're locked in.
You guys okay?
It seems like we just got trapped in here. Don't think we triggered anything else.
Watch out, the enemy's coming from ahead.
Uh-oh.
Well, now that things have come to this, seems we'll have to fight our way through.
Of course they get locked in there without
Don't
us.
worry about us. We knew something like this could happen. Go and take a look around. There could still be another way through. Let's
Oh
go.
well, guess it's just us
Can't
now.
let the boss down.
Let's check if there's another way. The sooner we can make it through to help them, the better.
Oh, that purple thing in the
Let's see.
back might be something good.
I think I see a way through over there, but it's being blocked by something. Let's try our luck with that mechanism.
Okay, let's go.
I gotta say that was cool. Just storming in with like our Eremites and just killing other Eremites. That was cool. And there's like multiple of them, not just one. That was a pretty cool moment, I would say. Just a heightened color so that it might be properly received. Oh, it needs to be yellow. I see. Yellow. Hey, there we go. Alright, not too difficult. Any chests around here that I might have missed? Never hurts, double check. No chests, at least as from what I can see. But yeah, this is a complete gang war that's going on right now. And yep, there's no getting through that. So no choice but to continue forth.
Manifest!
Dodge this.
Buckle up! Hey!
I meant to... I always get confused. Like, I meant to switch to Bennett, but for some reason I keep picking Shenhe instead.
Cool it.
Alright, just charging her bursts ready for, like, the next fight. Nice, the chest. Okay,
Another
more of these
mechanism like
puzzles.
the one before, but this one's being blocked off in the middle.
Destroy it.
To adjust it a little.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. And now... Ah, I see. Okay, and then just lower this one. Easy peasy. It's kind of weird that they designed these puzzle mechanics just for DEHYA'S Story Quest, though. Like, I've never seen these appear anywhere else.
Manifest!
Swirl, Mark 2.
This moment will be frozen in time. Free.
You asked for it.
Okay, it might have been completely unnecessary to use DEHYA'S Burst there, but you know what? I just wanted to use it just because. Oh yeah, also, I've also heard that DEHYA'S, there's a...
Absorption test. Stand clear.
Apparently, there's a bug with DEHYA where if you jump during her burst, it cancels. That's kind of a BS bug, to be honest. Like why does it cancel when you jump? Or when you try to... Yeah, and it also works when you, like, try to plunge attack. It's super weird. I don't know why that happens.
Stand clear.
Let's light it up!
Ah, come on.
Adventure!
Animal hypostasis emulation.
Obey! Look alive! Ha!
Okay, this guy's still invisible.
Animal test.
Well, not anymore. My chest now. Okay, how much further do you have to go? Oh, more puzzles. Kinda weird there's no music, like, playing right now, though. I find that a bit weird. Move this up. Upper. Okay. Ah. Now we change the color. And change color. Then we change color again. There we go. Her burst does cancel when you jump. Yeah, why is that a thing? Why does her burst, like, cancel when you jump? They need to fix that, honestly. They need to fix many things about DEHYA. Oh, boss fight arena. Oh, I see that chest over there.
I wasn't expecting anyone to make it through from the other side.
Oh, the Shred's Relic's leader.
But as a desert dweller, I suppose we should be used to our folks defying all expectations.
Don't waste your breath. You have nowhere to run.
Run? Had I wanted to run, I would have fled 1,000 times already. I witnessed the golden age of Deshret's relics. Even if I could leave this place behind, all that awaits me now are endless days of humiliation and ruin. Even now, my brothers and I still believe in one thing.
And what would that be?
The greatest should never live to remember their fall.
So you want to go out in a blaze of glory?
Well, fine by me.
Let us draw our weapons! We will show them the true power King Deshret bestowed upon his followers. They are but two, while we hold within ourselves the entirety of the relic's glory.
I'm gonna destroy that glory of yours.
Wave 1, charge!
Wave 1? Okay, there's many waves, alright. You know what? Fine by me. Go on, bring in all the men you've got. They won't be able to kill me. Okay, probably shouldn't have used her burst now, since there's only 2 of them left.
Don't think that you've won. We're just getting started.
Jesus, how many of you guys are there?
Freeze. This moment will be frozen.
Cryo incarnate! Manifest!
King Deshret will not abandon any one of his followers.
Yeah, I don't think he would let his followers kill people randomly either.
Brothers! With me, this is where we'll prove our faith.
Do you all just want to die?
I guess they do.
Plan to leave this place alive!
Alright, well, grant them their wish.
By ordinance divine. What do you think, Yorga? Gloves off!
Kill them all! Is that all of you? Man, okay, that was fun.
Finally fallen.
Oh, wait, was the commander in that battle? I didn't even notice.
But they're still coming at us! This place is like a gladiator's ring. They just keep coming no matter how many we beat!
So just kill everybody.
Yes! Keep fighting! There's no need to fear, and no need to back down!
When the next wave comes, try to draw away their attacks.
Really?
I'm going to see if I can take out that high platform.
Alright. Oh shit, did our boys make it out? Finally? Finally, jeez. Wait, only one guy?
Get out
okay,
of my
jeez. I was gonna say, like, did only one of you survive?
Come and face me, Mitchell! Ugh, so they've broken through the front as well.
Apologies, Lord Michal. They fight like...
This guy's one of them.
No matter how much we throw at them, they just keep coming for more.
Beat his ass.
So, it would seem like this is the end.
Time to pay for everything you've done, Mitchell.
You think I would give you that opportunity? I will be buried in the sand, alongside all the rest of our fading glory.
Oh god, he's gonna bring this place down, isn't he?
Hey, wait!
Oh god, he's gonna kill everybody here, isn't he? What? What the fuck happened to him?
We were too late.
Did he just kill himself?
It's over. There's no more need to fight. But if you're still going to cling on to your so-called mercenary's pride, then I'll give you all a good beating as well.
Up.
Hey, Dia! I found the mechanism. I'll get you all back up here right away.
Kind of awkward there's no music playing right now, I will say.
Let's go.
Alright, well, I guess these guys just plan to stay here. But yeah, did he just up and kill himself? Jeez. Some leader you are. Just leaving your fellow men to die for themselves. Just leave them without a leader, why don't you? Hey!
Who are you filthy rats? And why are you always pestering us?
You call yourself a member of the infamous Deshret's relics and you still can't even tell who's made it all the way to your headquarters?
Who knows what intent a bunch of rats may have? We try to catch a couple, and you all just show up on the other side instead. How are we supposed to figure out what you're after?
Hey, have you ever heard of a man by the name of Kusela?
Why would I know? It's not like I'm in charge or anything.
Okay, you better watch your tongue, buddy.
This is your last chance to talk.
Hey, I said I don't know anything. I'm just an average member here. I'm telling the truth. If you're here to find someone, why don't you look through the records yourselves? Who can remember every name and face with so many people coming in and out every day?
The irony. His life became a light for so many, yet to others, it wasn't even worth remembering.
Kill him.
Where's the records room? Answer me.
It's right over there. All the files are in there. You can go through them as much as you want. It's not like any of them still matter anyway.
I mean the old records room.
The old records room? You mean the one that got burned down?
Yes.
Kusela. Ah, yeah, I remember him now. The guy who could hardly walk.
Watch your mouth. That's our boss you're talking about.
He was definitely faking it. We all let our guard down as soon as we saw him come hobbling in. But in the short time it supposedly took him to take a dump, he'd already gotten away and started a fire in the records room. He couldn't have possibly outrun us if he wasn't a fraud. And after that, Deshret's relics fell into complete disarray.
Stop wasting our time. Every one of us here is perfectly aware of what he had done. Tell me, where is the old records room?
It's just over there. Go see it for yourself if it means that much to you. There's nothing left in there but ashes. No human could ever survive that kind of inferno.
Bashar, Tikriti, let's go. We'll leave the others here to guard these guys. Spare them no mercy if they try anything.
Yep. Kill them if you must.
I've already told you everything I know. Can't you just leave me alone?
No. Die! Would be kind of funny if you could just kill him on the spot. Did you do Hatsune Miku's hangout? No, not yet. We're planning to do that after we've done DEHYA'S Story Quest, though. I fear maybe just label it as a feature? Why? Why would that be a feature? DEHYA'S burst only lasts 4 seconds. Why would you want to cancel that? Oh well. I'm just gonna... Like guys, if you really want to, if you really want to let Hoyo know that you're disappointed with DEHYA, just send them all, like, complaints in the feedback forums, and hopefully they'll respond eventually. Or they will, like, buffer eventually. Like, yeah, if you're also upset about this, like, DEHYA situation, then yeah. Complain, like, yeah, post as many complaints as you can in the feedback forums and hopefully change things. But don't overdo it. Don't go telling the devs to go kill themselves or stuff like that. Just express your disappointment and that's it. Alright, time to check out the old records room. Where, DEHYA's dad is probably, not alive anymore. I just realized, this is the guy who, yeah, you can go back to this guy who was just beat up at the beginning. That's kind of funny, not gonna lie. Alright. Let's see if, DEHYA's dad's still here.
So, this was his final destination. How did he do it? Getting past all the guards with a limp and sneaking in here to start a fire? If he was nimble enough to do that, then he must have been able to get out of here after starting the fire, right?
DEHYA.
I'm sorry. I know it's just wishful thinking. Let's look around. Maybe we can find something that's been left behind.
Ah, poor DEHYA. Everyone searches around the room. Oh, this is cane.
Is this a cane? It must be the one that DEHYA's father used.
Is he buried underneath this rubble then?
Thanks for everything, boss.
We're fortunate to somehow find that cane after that fire.
Let's split up and look around some more. What if something else has been left behind?
But what else could survive a fire like that?
Huh?
Oh, cutscene. Oh! It was a sword?
Thought so.
Wait! Isn't that the toy sword you played with as a child?
Aw.
The dragon is no more.
Aw, Kid DEHYA.
Its head now hangs above the city gates. Her bravery has brought eternal peace and prosperity to us all. DEHYA, come on. This is the most important line.
You can do it.
But DEHYA, you defeated the dragon. Everyone's waiting for your speech. Still too shy, huh? All right, I'll do it. I hereby proclaim our victory. Evil shall plague us no more.
Aww. Say the line.
I hereby proclaim our victory. Evil shall plague us no more, Dad.
Nah. The whole story was shared with the Core 30, which finally joined the investigation in the name of Resorting Order. That was way too quick to read. Why did you give me such a low time?
What's this?
We got you some snacks and drinks, all on Paimon's tab. Yeah, why? Okay. That text scrolled by way too quickly for me to read anything. All on Paimon's tab. That was a really, really good cutscene, though. Man.
Don't you remember? You asked Paimon what she would do if she were to wake up tomorrow with loads of money. And Paimon said that she would get boatloads of tasty snacks. You looked super confused at the time, but said it was an adorable thing to say. These opportunities don't come by often. So today, Paimon's gonna treat you to a special crash course on Paimon's life philosophy.
Oh damn, Paimon's actually treating us for once. She really spends her allowance on other people. It's really my treat, but you get the point.
Hey, this way you get something from the both of us for the price of one. Anyway, the point is that you should eat to your heart's content. You'll feel better for sure once you've gotten something in your tummy. Dunyarzad will also be here shortly. She's already heard that we're back.
Aw, thanks you two. Honestly, this is very unlike me. I just had a lot on my mind on our way back, so I didn't know what to say.
And that's certainly a lot to comprehend, that's for sure. Like, she hated her father all this time, and then it turns out his father was actually a hero, and then he died while she was away.
My chest was filled with all kinds of intense emotions. They just shook me even more than all the feelings we've shared during our previous adventures. But when everything came to an end, those emotions also vanished without a trace, and I was left feeling more empty than ever before. It was as if I'd lost the thing that was most important to me.
Yeah, everything just happened so fast.
Yeah, you're right. To many mercenaries, Mora is the most important thing in the world. But perhaps to us, it's the most worthless thing of all. Idrisi and the others all used to say that they would quit if there was no Mora to be had. But when it came to avenging my father, there was no Mora to be made anywhere. My reality shattered when I found out that the father who always told me hero stories was in fact a bad guy. But look at me now. Am I any different? Despite all my promises about never forgiving him and never trying to understand him, I still went to such lengths to find out the truth, and nearly even shed tears for his sake. We're hypocrites. All of us.
You should never question your true feelings, though.
Yeah, you're right. It's just a pity that we often only recognize our true feelings after it's already too late.
You're back! Are all of you alright?
Hey, what's the situation with your dad, though?
Ah, there she is.
Yeah. Many people from the Corps of 30 came over, and I just wrapped up everything with my dad. All I can do now is wait for their verdict. Huh? Dia, you're looking quite down again.
Yeah. A bunch of other things have happened while we were away from you.
Paimon will explain. A lot happened while we were gone.
Once Paimon finishes telling your story, Dunyarzad begins to cry.
I really should have controlled my emotions better. I just...
It's alright, my lady. You were hurt by all of this as well. Truth be told, I'm starting to feel a little guilty watching you cry like this.
Well, it seems like both of you will be fatherless people for a bit of a time now.
Dia, your pain must be even worse. You shouldn't need to comfort me.
Hey, don't worry about me. If anything, this whole thing has finally shown me the difference between illusion and reality. My father probably thought that people could settle into new lives as long as they moved to a new environment. That thought has even crossed my mind a few times. It's like saying, what's wrong with adapting to a new life? However, there was always something deep within my mind that refused to accept it. This impulse brought me great turmoil, and even made me feel ashamed for turning my back on your father's kindness. But now that I consider it again, it all makes sense. The desert sands are a part of who I am, and I will never be able to lead a peaceful existence.
I understand how you feel.
That doesn't mean I won't be making any changes to my life, though. As an example, I'm now thinking about taking on some small odd jobs. It's just like Idrisi said. I also want to catch up to my father and become a character in his play. Even if the ending of the story may be childish and ridiculous, it won't really matter.
Isn't that neat, though? Oh, you'll be a whole new kind of mercenary, one that's not out for Mora. Why don't we go for a change of scenery once we finish eating? What about stopping by the Grand Bazaar again?
Right. You said you wanted to get a rug for your family.
We'll come along too.
It's always more fun when everyone's together.
I can't thank you enough for taking care of me this entire time.
Hey, you took care of yourself, alright? We really didn't do much. Alright, yeah, we were here to... We originally started this quest because we were shopping. Why is my character moving on her own? I think my control's a bit bugged.
This is...
No, wait. Huh? No, I didn't pick Mona. Jeez. I think my controller has a bit of a problem where it's like... Yeah, I'm trying... I like moves to the left sometimes. I don't know why. Maybe the springs in the controller are faulty. But yeah, wait, what was I saying? Yeah, we originally started this quest because we were going shopping, and then we just completely forgot about it afterwards. Alright, well, let's go get that rug.
Oh, this rug here is quite something. The craftsmanship is exquisite, and the fabric is also of high quality.
Ah, here you are. Finally, I found you.
Oh, it's the guy who bit off his tongue. What are you doing here?
Hey! Aren't you that mercenary who bit his tongue? You can still talk? Wait, are you here to take revenge on us?
What are you talking about? Do I look like I could take you all in a fight? I just came here to give you something. I'll be on my way to give myself up to the Corps after this. Once I woke up, I hurried to the Khan al-Ahmar's camp, hoping to alert them to your presence.
But they were all already dead, so I just decided fuck it.
But when I got there, I found no one except the members who were still too injured to move.
Ah, so you probably got there after us.
Yeah, they told me that they had exacted their revenge, and everyone had turned themselves in to the authorities. Even that last camp was not going to last for much longer. I had joined the cause to repay an old favor from Kusela. Now that everyone's already turned themselves in, I might as well do the same. One of the injured members gave this box to me, and told me that it contained some of the old man's last possessions. Everything left in the camp will get confiscated, so I figured I should get this to you before the Corps could get their hands on it.
Thank you.
No worries. We are all just living our own truths. There's no need to comment or judge anyone for it.
Surprisingly nice for a guy we beat up and made him bit off his own tongue. Alright, what's in the box?
This box contains everything that Dia's father left behind. Huh. It feels lighter than expected.
Well, back in the day, the first thing he did with any Mora was spend it on things like drinks and meat. But let's see what's inside. What's this? It's just a bunch of junk. Ugh, it kinda stinks.
Perhaps it's just been left unopened for too long.
A handwritten copy of a storybook. The paper's already yellowed, and it looks like it's about to fall apart. It was against the Academia's rules to possess books for personal use. If he was going to break that rule, he could have at least copied something useful.
That probably means this was really important to him.
What, was it the stories he told you?
And here are a few bags of children's snacks. The packaging's completely deteriorated. Maybe that's where the smell was coming from.
Did he get those for you?
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Even when I was a child, I was never a fan of these kinds of snacks. He'd always say that he got them for me, but in the end, he always ate more than I ever did.
Apologies if you can hear my dog barking in the background, by the way. I don't know why he's barking. I feel like that's happening like once every stream now, that my dog's just randomly barks in the middle of the stream. Yep, let it all out, boy. Is he done? Nope. Hope you guys can hear that. Okay, he's done barking. Never mind. How can he talk with his tongue gone? Well, you can talk, but you just can't pronounce, like, certain words very well. Okay, I think he stopped now. Let's continue.
Who even leaves snacks in a box like this anyway? Isn't that just common sense? Forget it. Let me see what else is in here. A razor, some buttons, some round iron tiles, a wooden toy puppet, a wool scarf, which from the looks of it probably belonged to a woman, and a hair clip? Why are these things here?
Oh, does it belong to her mother?
I'm suddenly feeling a little scared.
I'm sorry, my lady, but this is just the kind of man he was. He probably saw this box as some kind of personal trash heap and dumped any and everything in there. 2 empty liquor bottles. Tell me, you guys, are these the kinds of things that a normal person would leave behind?
Probably not. One interesting man.
Huh? There's something in the bottle!
Oh, you're right.
Oh?
All right, I got it out. It seems to be a piece of paper with some writing on it. The bottom part's all damaged from moisture, though. Let's hope the writing didn't smudge. I was suddenly seized with an urge to write a letter after finishing this bottle. I just folded it up and left it in the bottle, though. If I end up forgetting about it, it won't really matter. To Dia. It's a letter for me?
You don't need to read it out loud if you don't want to.
It's all right. I'll just read it out. If he went to the trouble of writing a letter, there must have been some important things that he wanted to say. Or at least record down.
My condition's becoming worse and worse. Can't even walk without a cane anymore, much less go out and have fun. Guess I don't have many days left. If you're reading this letter, then I suppose I'm already long gone. You were adorable as a baby. Everyone loved you. And regardless of whether you were crying or laughing, everyone enjoyed having you in the group. But once you grew a bit older, you were no longer nearly as happy or cute. It's probably Idrisi's fault. He was never up to any good.
Can you believe this guy? He can point the finger at himself.
Anyway, back to the point. To summarize, I'm writing this so you would know not to feel sad for me, even if you end up finding out the truth. The reason being that... I was never your father to begin with.
Oh. He adopted Dea?
Wait, what?
Surely, he must be joking, right?
I don't know.
I was quite formidable when I was young, and 100 times cooler than some so-called flame main. Really felt like the whole world was under my feet. With just a teeny tiny bit of effort, I felt I could rule over the entire desert. But as fate would have it, I went out into the desert for a drink one day, and discovered a baby in the sands.
Oh, she was abandoned?
It was you. You were just lying there, small and helpless. You were so tiny that if the wind blew for just a little while longer, you would have been buried forever. But your cries were so loud they made my head hurt. Now that I think of it, you really were a bundle of energy.
Sounds like he's serious.
I told Idrisi and the others that I had slipped up with a woman while out and about. None of them even doubted me. I'm sorry that I had to lie to them for so long, but I really had no other choice. I was their most esteemed leader, after all. It's not like I could just tell them that I suddenly wanted to play at being a father. At this rate, I'll puke up all the liquor I just drank from this bottle. Anyway, Dia, you possess the kind of freedom and kindness that we could only dream of. As far as how you should live your life, that'll be up to you to decide.
That's the end of the letter. In the end, he was still thinking of me as a little child.
But isn't that also a good thing?
I suppose. Or I would have suffocated under the sand a long time ago.
He was a good father to you. The fact that he wasn't a blood relative doesn't change that.
Yeah. It's just a pity that we had to learn the truth of everything like this.
Of course they're gonna play this music.
Do you already have some ideas about the decision that he wanted you to make?
I do. If he first found me alone in the sands, then I want to try my hand at finding the person who abandoned me. I just have one wish. To tell them a story. That there once existed a childish and foolish jerk with a heart of gold. and that only under his care was I able to grow and mature into the person I am today.
Man, this story quest is so good. I feel like I'm about to tear up here.
If you end up finding any leads, can you share them with us? We go on adventures all the time. Maybe we'll be able to find some information for you.
Sure, I appreciate it. I wasn't expecting you to be so enthusiastic.
Hey, I also don't want to see his efforts go to waste. I don't want you to stop going forward.
I'll help too.
Thank you. All of you. Thank you so much. My life has certainly had its twists and turns, but I've always considered myself lucky, because no matter where I've gone, I've always been surrounded by incredible kindness.
Ah, and that's the end of the quest. Okay, wow, that was a really good story. That was a really good story quest. Wow. At least the story quest is good? Yeah. Like, if her kid sucks, at the very least, the Deha Sims can, or Deha fans can at least have a W with her story quests. But yeah, it was really, really good. Compared to Nilou? Hey, Nilou's quest isn't bad in my opinion. But I will say Deha's is a bit better than hers. But yeah, that was a really, really good, like, and surprisingly emotional quest for Deha. A lot of these Sumeru, like, storylines have been surprisingly emotional, I gotta say. Like, there was Tighnari's and also Cyno's, which were also surprisingly emotional. As well as Nilou's as well. It got surprisingly emotional to the end. Alhaitham's is completely different though, because he was just being a Chad from beginning to end. But yeah, I gotta say, I really enjoyed Deha's story quest. That was really, really good. I just kind of wish Deha's kid didn't suck though, but that doesn't affect my view on her character. I just wish Hoyo would, you know, show a bit of mercy to her kid at the very least. Yeah, it's quite sad, but at the same time, it's bittersweet. Yeah, that's the word. Yeah, that's a really, really good, like, story quest. This is what I want for female story quests. We actually got a context for the character and what they really want. Yeah. I know a lot of people lately have been complaining about, like, how story quests have been focusing on, like, random NPCs rather than the character themselves. Like, I know the community has been complaining about that, and perfectly valid reasons, of course, because we want to learn more about the character, not some random people, not some random character that they know. So yeah, we'll love to see more character quests like this in the future, where it focuses on them, and not some random stranger that we never met before. Alhaitham is fascinating, it's just how he is as a person. He didn't care what he thinks, he just wants to be free. Yeah, like, Alhaitham's not an arrogant guy. He just speaks his mind, sometimes a little bit too much. And yeah, everybody just... And yeah, those who see him as, like as a cocky guy... Yeah, all they have is just like a... Yeah, they just have a fragile ego. And they're just hurt from Alhaitham speaking their mind. But yeah, once again, really, really good story quest. Alright guys, so yeah, that will do it for Deha's story quest for now. Now, we're gonna move on to playing FARUZAN'S Hangout events, which will be starting soon. But first of all, I need to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back, fellas. Just let me hit up the bathroom real quick, and we'll get started on FARUZAN'S Hangout event. So yeah, be right back, fellas. Deha, could you look at the camera, please? I gotta get this controller fixed. I swear. All right, I'll be back.
Interested in joining the Light Novel Society? This new shipment of items, they're all so ridiculously overdesigned.
We mercs have one simple rule. Whoever pays the most is your new boss.
Interested in joining the Light Novel Society? Interested in joining the Light Novel Society?
My people are used to the desert life, but still, I hope that one day they'll be able to find an oasis of their own and leave the sandstorms behind for a better life.
Hey, Mac. Alright. I like this idle animation, to be honest. Daya's like being interested in makeup and whatnot. Oh, hey Brownie, I see you changed your username again.
These parts are safe for sure.
You changed it to Aaron this time. Let me guess, you changed your name to Aaron because Aaron is coming to Fortnite. Didn't you? God, what's wrong with my controller? Why does it keep moving? Like, I'm not touching it right now. Jeez, okay, I really gotta get this PS5 controller replaced sometime. Female story quests tend to be more like a walking waifu trope, or a walking simp looking at you, Ayaka, story quest in Ryan Shogun Chapter 1. Yeah, I will admit that some of the female story quests are a bit waifu-ified, if that makes any sense. Like, yeah, I say story quests should, like, build on the character and, like, give them, like, a deeper... Like, make the characters deeper in a way. Hangout events are perfectly fine, because, you know, it's just you hanging out with the characters. Or you know, events and whatnot, because, yeah, events are just there, like, temporarily. So, yeah, it's fine for there to be, like, a little bit of fan service here and there, but, yeah, making the entire quest fan service, I don't think it's a good idea. The only interesting quests for females is Hu Tao, Eula, Yoimiya, Ryan Chapter 2, Nahihi. Oh, you mean Nahida. And now Dia. I was gonna say, like, who the fuck's Nahihi? Wait, where do I see the finished story quest again? Oh, right here, somewhere, I think. Yeah, the completed ones. Yeah, we had a lot of story quests so far. Like, geez, this is a lot. But yeah, I will say that, yeah, the ones you've mentioned, like Eula's, Hu Tao's, and Yoimiya's and Dia's are pretty interesting. While the others just feel kind of forgettable. I can understand that. The only good for the males is that their quests are more engaging. You're not wrong there. You're absolutely not wrong there. The male characters do have a lot of interesting quests. Deluxe was... honestly, I can't remember. Razors was pretty fun. Albedos was super interesting. Sing Cho's... I can't remember his, to be honest. But yeah, Tartaglia, Zhongli, their quests were awesome. Xiao's one was also pretty good. Ito's was a blast. Ayato's was interesting. Kazuo's was interesting. Tainari's was good, Cyno's was good, alhaitham's was good. But yeah, most of the male characters have really good story really good story quests. You're not wrong there. I'm preparing for Baizhu and Kaveh, and I have a looming feeling in my gut that Nahida rerun's coming. Needle Story Quest is a hit and miss. Yeah, I agree they could have done a bit more with Needle Story Quest, but I wouldn't say it's bad by any means. And yeah, Nahida rerun coming up. That honestly doesn't surprise me that, like, yeah, if they're playing a Nilou or Nahida rerun. Because Cyno has a rerun already. Somehow. And, yeah. It seems like they're trying to rerun the 3.0 characters early, so, yeah. Expected, like, a Nilou or Nahida rerun sometime in the near future. But if they're gonna bring Nahida back, I feel like they're gonna introduce, like, a new weekly boss with her. Because, you know, that's how it always goes. Whenever an Archon, like, gets a rerun, usually they get a new story quest, and then following that will be a weekly boss. Because, you know, Raiden. No, Zhongli. He gets a second story quest. Ayaka is introduced. Raiden Shogun gets a second story quest. The Raiden puppet is a weekly boss. So yeah, I feel like when Nahida gets a rerun, she'll get a second story quest, and with that, a new weekly boss. So yeah, wonder what that weekly boss is gonna be. Meanwhile, Venti's still stuck at chapter 1, yeah. Yeah, when are they gonna do a Venti's, like, quest number 2? I wonder. Possibly never. Like, I hate to say it, but possibly never, since we're not going back to Mondstadt. Unless there's a quest that forces us back to going to Mondstadt. Then maybe I can see a Venti, like, quest 2 being available. Okay, I feel like we've done enough chatting for now. We still have an extra 2 hours we can stream, so... Yeah, I think without further ado, let's move on to the second part of today's stream. FARUZAN'S Hangout event. Now, I'm quite excited for this, to be honest, because FARUZAN is a character, I really like her. Like, her sassiness, and just her overall attitude, is just really, really funny to me. Like, if you listen to some of her voice lines, she's just super hilarious.
Here's the Academia's Distinguished Scholar Award. This is the Sumeru Puzzlers League Lifetime Achievement Award. And there's something from the Synopsium on Ruin Mechanisms.
Yeah, I just like the sass in her voice. Like, she's so sassy, it's honestly kind of adorable. So yeah, I can't wait to, play, FARUZAN'S Hangout event. There's a dormant port which hasn't been revealed. True, yeah. When are they gonna reveal that dormant port stuff? Yeah, like, look at this. I'm flicking my controller, and then for some reason, every now and then, like, yeah, it will point towards the left. Okay, it stopped for now, but yeah, I think my controller has a bit of problems. Her English voice actor is great. Yeah, she really nails, like, FARUZAN, I would say. Like, her overall sassy attitude, which I can't wait to hear more of when we start playing her quest. Speaking of which, you know what? Yeah, I think we've chatted for long enough. Let's go ahead and begin FARUZAN'S Hangout event. Alright. A confounding conundrum. Begin. A mysterious senior. Go to parties DI. Okay, so this will be our first time meeting FARUZAN. As far as I know, because, you know, we haven't met her in the story yet, so yeah. This is gonna be our first time meeting FARUZAN, and I'm quite excited, to be honest. And yeah, I'm gonna put FARUZAN in the party because, you know, this is her hangout event. Alright, right there, and then we'll meet FARUZAN for the first time. So weird, though. Yeah, FARUZAN was introduced, like, what? 2 updates ago? And only now she's getting an update or hangout event. I believe Windbloom is live right now. I'm aware, but we're gonna save that for like either a separate stream. Actually, yeah, with the time we have now, I think we'll save Windbloom for a separate stream. For now, I just kind of want to focus on permanent content and yeah, do DEHYA'S and FARUZAN'S Hangout events. And then we'll get to the limited event stuff. Also, she intends to steal from Kaveh, according to Tanari's voice line. Wait, what? She intends to steal from Kaveh? Hold up. I gotta hear this.
Madame Faruzan possesses an extensive wealth of knowledge. I often invite her to inspect the mechanisms in the rainforest. The next time she's in Gandharvaville... I hope she doesn't sneak Kaveh more food. Nutrition is like medicine. Moderation is key.
Also, yeah, I kind of hate that Elliot is still the voice actor, but, you know, it takes time to replace Cyno as a voice actor. But no, from what it hears like, seems like Faruzan's giving food to Kaveh, not taking food away from her. Faruzan's voice line to Kaveh? Never actually heard that, so might as well hear it now.
Ah, Kaveh. She's respectful toward her elders, diligent, and has a hard-working attitude. Truly the perfect student. Children like her deserve all the affection and praise. Tighnari really has no reason to be as strict as he has been. I need to find a way to win her.
Oh, she wants Kaveh to join the academia.
What I meant to say was, as a senior scholar, I should find ways to improve the learning environment of younger students.
Okay, that's kind of funny. There's a year voice lines to be replaced, yeah. I just only hope that when Tighnari gets a new voice actor, they keep his sass, you know? Like his sass towards like everybody else. Because honestly, that's what makes Tighnari likable. Okay, I guess okay, enough delays for now. Let us go ahead and begin FARUZAN'S Hangout event.
Even though most of the Academia's restrictions have significantly relaxed,
hey, Tighnari's here.
I'm still a bit worried that the Matra might give her trouble.
You know what, I'm just gonna pretend that Elliot isn't talking right now and just yeah, I'm not gonna picture Elliot, I'm just gonna picture Tighnari talking. That'll just make things easier for me.
I need to stay here to keep an eye on the situation. Kaveh, can you head to Sumeru City and find out why she isn't here yet?
Does it have to be me?
Oh, hey, Kaveh's here too.
I'd only assign a job this important to someone I trust. Are you not feeling well?
Oh no, I'm fine. I've completely recovered. It's just that if I'm going to see her, I think I need to mentally prepare myself first.
I know. You'll have a tough time if you go by yourself. If we could arrange for someone to accompany you...
Hi, I'm here. In a predicament, I see.
Oh, hey there!
Ah, it's been a while. What a coincidence. I was just thinking about asking you to accompany Kaveh to Sumeru City.
Why'd you think of me? What made you think I have time on my hands? Okay, that's just mean. I'll just say this.
Sorry, that's not what I meant. It's just that this matter concerns research banned by the Academia.
Oh.
Not the sort of thing you'd shout from the rooftops. Also, you happen to know about this situation? There are very few people I can trust to be discreet right now. After giving it much thought, I believe you're the most suitable person for the task.
Research banned by the Academia, and something that I know about.
It's complicated, and this isn't the best place to talk about it. We'll fill you in on the details once she arrives.
Who's she?
You might have
well,
heard
we already
about
know.
her in Sumeru before.
Yep.
Her name is Faruzan, and she's a very experienced senior researcher.
When you say very experienced...
Let's just say that a huge part of Ksharowar's mechanical research over the past 100 years have used her academic discourse and manuscripts as their foundation.
100 years? Is she human?
She is, but she vanished for 100 years because of a certain incident. She only returned to the Academia after being found in the wilderness a few years ago. Because of that, her current personality can be a bit strange, as is her attitude towards Kaveh.
Judging by her voice lines I read earlier, yeah, she seems like that type to, like, she really likes to spoil Kaveh, yeah.
I'm getting a headache just thinking about it.
And Kaveh doesn't seem to like her all that much.
She doesn't have bad intentions, so you don't have to be scared.
I'll try.
Do we really have to invite her here?
Yes. Ksharoar and Spontamod researchers are often quite prejudiced, so I can't trust them with this matter. However, Faruzan isn't influenced by modern thinking. In our previous correspondence through letters, she indicated that she'd be willing to help. It's already past our arranged meeting time, but she still hasn't shown up.
Did she get caught by the academia?
I don't think so. With her personality, it's more likely that she got wrapped up in some sort of trouble. Anyway, can you go with Kaveh to the academia and check on Faruzan for me?
Sure thing.
Thank goodness. I was so anxious.
I'm counting on you too. Kaveh, don't push yourself too hard. Just go there and see what's going on. Our task is important, but not that urgent. If Faruzan really is in some trouble, come back and tell me about it. We can always reschedule our meeting. After all, if she's distracted by other things, it'll affect her ability to help us.
All right, let's go.
Alright, let's.
Oh, yes, and one more thing. You might find her difficult to get along with at first. However, if you address her as Madam, it'll become much easier to talk to.
Yep, the whole Madam Faruzan thing. Alright, be sure to say that, I guess. Hey, what's up, Chicky? Hey, welcome back. Haven't seen you in a while. Where have you been? But yeah, right now we're doing, we just finished DEHYA'S Story Quest, like earlier. And now we're beginning FARUZAN'S Hangout event. Which I've been looking forward to for quite a while now. According to CN Tainari's voice actor, they've recorded a lot of voice lines, which took them a year to record since he has main story relevance. Okay, yeah, so it will take a while for Elliot to be replaced. That is a bit unfortunate, but hopefully we can expect, like, the voice actor change within, like, a few months, perhaps.
Think you can get away?
PlayStation servers are down, just letting you know in case you get kicked.
Useless.
They are?
Teamwork is
I'm doing fine so far. Maybe it's just the Australian servers then.
There's quality.
Because for me, yeah, everything's working fine for me. Considering we met Kaveh, yeah, I can expect some Darshan's drama. Alright, let's go ahead and see this Faruzan.
Sorry.
Oh, there she is.
Oh, could you repeat yourself? As you know, I'm sure, hearing goes with age.
Faruzan, I said that you need to give us an answer.
Ah, yes. Did you forget to add Madam when you addressed me earlier?
God, she's like a cranky old granny.
Your hearing is perfectly fine. Madam Faruzan, we don't want to make things difficult for you. However, you haven't been teaching courses or supervising theses these past few years. Isn't this rather problematic as an advisor? Never mind the students. Even other advisors are starting to complain.
And who, if I may ask, complained? If they have any issue with me, tell them to talk to me themselves rather than waste any of your time.
You
don't have to tell me anything. I very well know that it's those people from Haravatat. How I wish they'd put their time into doing proper research instead.
But, Madam Faruzan, it has been a long while since you last made any practical academic contribution yourself.
Academic
Wonder what's up
contribution
with that.
cannot simply be divided between the tangible and the intangible. The issue here, I believe, is that the reviewer doesn't understand the very nature of knowledge itself. In any case, it makes no sense to use a metric like this to evaluate a mentor. Which sage set this rule anyway? I should write a letter of complaint right this instant.
Wait, Madam Faruzan, please let me finish.
That's her, alright. But the person with her doesn't look like a Matra.
She looks so young.
She hates it when people call her young. Her body apparently stopped aging during the year she was gone. So that's why she looks the same as she did 100 years ago.
So she disappeared for 100 years. What in the world happened to her?
Okay, I think I'm ready for this. Let's go.
She has to mentally prepare herself. Can't play online or connect to online because it's on a PlayStation website. Huh. Don't know how I'm doing fine then. Yeah, my Genshin's working fine, so maybe it's not affecting me for some reason. Let's hope it doesn't affect me though, otherwise I'll have to cut the stream short. Is it magic or both biological or chronological? I wonder. Yeah, maybe we'll get some answers from Faruzan herself of like how she stopped aging or something.
Anyway, Akara Crafts and the leader of Ksharawar would like to invite you to collaborate on this project. They're wondering if you'd be interested. Madam Faruzan? Are you listening?
Mm-hmm. Ah, Kaveh! Why are you here at the Academia? Are you feeling better now?
Nah, that's an adorable pose.
I'm much better, Madam Faruzan. It's all thanks to the Traveler and the Dendro Archon.
Oh, so you can only play this quest after the Sumeru Archon quest.
Have you been sleeping well? You seem to be developing some eye bags. Is that brat Tainari forcing you to stay up late again?
No, it's because I'm a slow learner. It's not Master's fault.
It's good to be hardworking, but you need to take care of your health. I'll have to give Tainari a right talking to when I see him. I'll also prepare some health supplements for you.
There's really no need.
Ah, and is the person beside you the legendary Traveler?
Pleasure to make your acquaintance, madam.
Oh, I've heard much about you before. In fact, I've been meaning to meet you for a while now. It is thanks to you, after all, that the Academia is finally getting back on its feet. Even Kale's illness is...
Madam Faruzan, I believe we were still discussing the collaboration with Akara Crafts.
I really like Faruzan. Like, her freaking voice and her attitude and her freaking sassiness, I don't know, it's just striking right with me. I kind of like it.
I'd wager it's those Ksharawar Dunderheads finding excuses so that I'd go to their darshan. Say no more. I have no plans to change my field of research.
If you're this unwilling to participate in the collaborative project, you can also consider teaching a class. It might be difficult to teach a course with topics that only fall within Haravatat's subjects, but we can't delay this anymore. You need to give an answer. You can teach a course or participate in a collaborative project. If you don't do either, it'll be hard for me to persuade the advisors and students who have been complaining.
This sounds like some internal academic dispute. This seems to have nothing to do with Tainari's request.
Could you not give me a few more days to consider? This matter has been delayed for so long already.
That's precisely the issue. If you don't give an answer today, I fear that someone will soon escalate their complaints to the sages.
What sages? I banished them to the forest. What sages?
What a waste of free time these folks are. Now you two are here at Tainari's behest, I take it. I'm sorry, but given the current situation, it looks like I'll have to come over some other day.
Kale seems like she wants to say something. Please give me a moment with Kale.
Of course. I shall need some time to think as well.
I also do like her design, it's very adorable. I don't know why there's holes in her skirt though.
She seems so busy. Master said there's no rush, but I know that he's been busy working on something at Pardees DI, so he hasn't returned to Gandharville for several days now. I feel for Madame Faruzan, but I still want to ask her to come with us. But if I get her in trouble with the Academia, then she won't have the time to help Master. What should I do? Oh, this is such a headache.
Okay, I think this is like the first branching path. Let's help her solve the current problem first. Let's think of some way to get her to Pardees DI. I wish her VA great success. I know for sure their career will skyrocket after this. Oh yeah, her VA is awesome. Like, just a sass, like an attitude that she gives as Faruzan. Yeah, I can already tell she's gonna be a great voice actor, if she isn't already. Okay, I say we help solve her current problem first, and then later we'll go the party's DI route. Yeah, let's do this.
That would be the best for them both. I'll check with Master later and see if there's anything I can help him with. But I'm sure he'll say, the best thing you can do now is study hard, so I don't have to give you remedial lessons.
I can save help, Faruzan.
Oh yes! This way she can get her problem sorted out quickly, and then she can go see Master. So if I also stay and help... that still sounds kinda scary.
You don't have to force yourself. Let's observe the situation first. Let's observe first.
Okay then. I'm counting on you.
I have to teach students from Haravatat or owe Ksharawar a favor. It strikes me that they might be even less happy about such a deal than I am.
I think I can sympathize with them.
We're back, Madame Faruzan. The Traveler said that he can stay and help you.
Oh, why I couldn't ask for more. In fact, I'm rather curious about the type of person the Traveler is. You were the one who taught Azar a lesson after all. That said, will I be troubling you?
It's no trouble at all. I specialize in solving problems.
Is that so? Good. It does so happen that I do have something I need help with.
Alright, spit it out.
Now, should I apply to teach a course with Haravatat, or join the collaborative project that
Okay, so another branching path.
Honestly, I don't want to choose either of them.
Okay, Haravatat is Layla's? Like Layla's, like yeah, where Layla's from? And Ksharawar is where Kaveh's from. So, tell me more about the Haravatat course. Let's hear what this Ksharawar collaborative project is all about. Yeah, Joshua, I'm aware that, yeah, Alhaitham and his VA do share the same birthday. And I think also Yoimiya's English voice actor shares the same birthday as well. Like, as Alhaitham and Alhaitham's VA. It's super weird. They've been asking her to switch Darshans? Okay, so, correct me if I'm wrong, but Haravatat is Layla's Darshan, right? And then Ksharawar is Kaveh's. Sure, we'll go Ksharawar first. Oh, Layla's Ratwast, Kaveh's Ksharawar, and oh, Haravatat's Alhaitham's, okay. Okay, yeah. I got them confused. So, Alhaitham or Kaveh? Which of these Darshans do I help first? You know what? We'll go Kaveh first. We'll go Ksharawar.
I don't know if Tainari's told you about this before, but while my research involves learning about ruins and the mechanisms within them, I don't belong to Ksharawar, which specializes in researching mechanisms, nor am I in Spontamod, which specializes in researching energy flow. Instead, I'm part of Haravatat, which specializes in languages and scripts.
You only said that you're a very senior researcher in the field of mechanisms. You don't belong to Ksharawar or Spontamod, huh? I'll say this.
She has been invited to Ksharawar multiple times to continue her research, but she's rejected them each time.
Just listen to how they introduce themselves. In the future, Ksharawar will be the only Darshan with the ability to research mechanisms. There's no such thing as exclusivity in knowledge.
I mean, you ain't wrong there.
Besides, the current Ksharawar is more concerned about how mechanisms can be used in everyday life, while my research involves textual analysis of ruins. If they're trying to use the collaborative project as an excuse to have me reconsider again...
No, that's not it. The request this time is from Akara Crafts.
Oh.
The representative of Ksharawar recommended you to them, Madame Faruzan.
Huh.
In truth, she told me that it's because she respects you a lot.
Well, why did you say it so?
Oh, respect? Oh, my. Putting aside my ideological differences with Ksharawar, I suppose I must acknowledge this attitude of theirs. At the very least, they're bounds above those decrepit Haravatat fools.
Hey, it wouldn't hurt to hear them out.
Yeah, Akara Crafts is a pretty nice shop.
Yeah, that's a shop that created the Aranara, like, statues, right?
Since both of you feel as such, I shall first hear this proposal.
In summary, Akara Crafts wants to design a series of early learning toys that will cultivate curiosity and learning in children.
Early learning toys. Interesting.
The academia agreed to work with them because they hope that these toys can help children become excellent researchers in the future.
True. The current academia is in need of some new blood. If the children start learning now, perhaps I can find some talented students in a few years.
Madam Faruzan, you still haven't found any students?
Anise, Kasharawar's representative, should be staying in the inn at Port Ormos. If you want more details, you can find her there.
Port Ormos? Now there's a place I haven't been to in a long time. I wonder how much it's changed.
I probably can't join you since Port Ormos is a little far from here. I should probably go back and report to Master, and then review today's homework.
No worries. Go do your homework, Kaveh. Once I'm done with everything here, I'll head over to Pardistii.
I'll take you there. I can help out. Yeah, I can help out.
Thank you. Why, I'd even call this a rare chance for a curious researcher like myself to observe the legendary traveler up close.
What's that supposed to mean? What? Observe me up close, the hell?
Archon be praised! I can finally send a report to my superiors. Thank you so much. I have no idea how we might have persuaded her otherwise.
Alright, well, head to Port Ramos and look for Anise. Alright, let me just check how many branching paths we've seen so far. Let's see. I just wanna see. Okay, so there's 3 branching paths that we could have taken, but we decided to go with this one. Alright, let's continue forward for this one then. Think of Haravatat as more on linguistics, Kashawar on mechanisms, while Ratswahis does astrology. Ah, I see. I can understand her rejection. Her study is understanding, well, current studies going on about study for practicality for everyday life. Yeah, those two are very different things, aren't they? Like understanding how something works versus how to apply in real life. Those are 2 different, like, jobs. Alright, well, we're here.
Useless. Madam Faruzan! Oh, it's really you. Did you change your mind?
All right, calm down. Let me be clear. I'm still not all that interested in Ksharawar. I'm just here to see how the project is going.
Poor Kaveh. Kaveh could really use someone like Faruzan on his side.
After all, you are here as representatives of the academia in this collaboration. The reputation of all research is at stake here, so I will not simply stand by should mistakes get made.
Either way, it's good that you were willing to come. Now, we've given Akara Crafts many ideas over the past couple of days. However, their owner thinks that our designs are too complicated, which will drive production costs too far up.
That's expected. Students who have never had to deal with budgetary constraints probably don't understand how important it is to keep costs low. How enviable. Oh,
By any chance, has it been very difficult for you to get funding for your research?
If you join the Ksharawar, your budget will be as big as you want it to be. I guarantee it.
That's enough. I will not repeat myself. Take me to Akara Crafts owner first, if you please.
All right. He's usually at the slope up ahead recruiting volunteers to test out his toys. Let's just head over.
Wonder why she's so willing to stay with Haravatat. Maybe we'll find out in this quest. But yeah, why is she so willing to like stick by her avatar for? Knowledge is still knowledge, regardless of understanding something deeper and studying the practicality of knowledge. I see when Hida serves Kaveh is a good example about pursuing knowledge, and yet Wait, hang on, let me read that again. Okay. Talk to the staff at Akara Crafts. Well, here we are.
Momdu, the one I recommended is here.
Oh, so you're, Madame Faruzan?
Yes, that's me.
She looks so happy.
Ah, wonderful. We haven't been able to make any progress on our collaboration recently. We've made many suggestions, but Miss Anis thought that those ideas were too simple and wouldn't be effective in training the mind.
These early learning toys are meant to help the academia train future researchers, after all. If they're too simple, then how are they any different from regular toys?
But if they're too complicated, not only will they be expensive to produce considering our production capabilities, but they won't have much broad appeal to Sumeru's children either.
So the design can't be too complicated, but it can't be too easy to play with either.
I remember that in your notes. Many contraptions have managed to fulfill complex functions despite using simple parts. Maybe we can do something similar with these early learning toys.
The contraptions in my notes? I didn't create those. I simply took the contraptions in the ruins apart and analyzed them. But now that you mention it, the ruins did have things like that. Do you have a pen, paper, and scissors? I'll make a paper prototype.
Okay, she already has an idea.
You have an idea already? I suppose I should have expected as much of a respected academia senior researcher. We do have those. Yes, please, help yourself.
Faruzan starts set up to sketch and cut.
Oh, you're done already?
Faruzan, why do you say that? My words are slurring now. Oh, I know this. It's like the arranging in the certain order puzzle.
Let me explain. These 3 thick lines represent 3 poles. These paper strips of varying lengths represent rings of different sizes. They can be slotted onto the poles and stacked up like a tower.
Well, that is easier to make than I expected. So, how is this game played?
Yeah, so you like move one ring at a time, and then you need to like recreate the order of the of the rings from like biggest to largest, but move them to a different pole. But the rule is you can only move one ring at a time. I think that's how it goes.
That's very simple as well. You just need to shift the tower from this pole to another pole.
Isn't this a little too simple? Even by the standards of an early learning toy, I mean.
Of course, when moving each ring, the paper strips in this case, you must follow one rule. You can only move one ring at a time, and you can't place a bigger ring on top of a smaller one.
Ah, yeah, that's how it went.
It's like building a tower. The rings in the 3 poles must be stacked from big to small. I named this toy Pagoda Stack.
Pagoda Stack.
Is that its actual name? Like, of that toy?
That sounds way too simple. Even I feel like it's missing something.
Give it a try and you'll find out if it's simple or not. I heard from Anis that you find volunteers to try out the toys, right? Why don't we do the same for this game?
Yeah, it's a game for toddlers to 3-year-olds, but it's surprisingly complex.
It's such a simple toy. There's no need to...
Momdu, let's just do as she says.
Okay, then.
Even I find these kind of puzzles, like, kind of fun sometimes.
And that's how you play this game. You can all give it a try. Let's see who's able to move the tower to another pole in the smallest number of steps.
You called everyone here for such a simple toy?
It doesn't look like it'll take that many steps.
Oh, it's surprisingly hard.
Come on, we all promised to help Mr. Momdu test out the new toys. He said he'd give us new Genius Invocation TCG cards.
Oh, so they were lured in by the promise of a different toy. So they were lured in by the promise of a new cards.
Ugh, fine. Let's get this over and done with so we can head back and play cards.
The children start to play with Pagoda Stack.
Done. It took me 19 steps.
Huh? It took me over 20 steps.
I only needed 18 steps.
Not bad. Looks like you're all familiar with the rules now. Then let's increase the difficulty. The next tower will be 5 layers tall. Now then, give it a shot.
Wait, there's more? Well, since we're already here, why don't we just give it a try?
An extra layer shouldn't make it that much harder, right?
I think it will. I kind of want to play the puzzle myself, honestly.
What's going on? I've already moved over 30 steps, but I'm still not done yet.
Yeah, like, this toy's surprisingly complex. Like, sometimes you'll get stuck in a loop, and you'll just never be able to complete it.
I'm almost done. Looks like I'm the faster one this time.
Done! It took me 35 steps.
What? How?
This pagoda stack toy is pretty fun to play with.
Good. We'll try it one final time.
Oh god, 7
This
layers.
time we'll add 2 more layers, making 7 layers in total. Mamdu, we've still got quite a few paper strips here. Why don't you give this a go as well?
Do you need that many steps for something this simple? Let me try.
I guarantee you the guy won't be able to solve it at all.
Allow me to try it as well.
Wow, even the adults want to play this.
You were looking at it quite seriously just now. Are you starting to understand the principles involved?
I think so.
If you want to test out your hypothesis, you'll just have to play and find out.
Got it.
Ah, we don't have enough paper strips left for you, Traveler. However, by the looks of things, you seem to have the game figured out.
Somewhat, just about, somewhat, I say.
Guess what the lowest number of steps needed to
Oh,
solve the
jeez.
7-layer pagoda stack is.
Oh god, I didn't realize we'd be tested on math in this. Okay, so 7. I kind of want to make like mental calculations just to see. So, fuck. Okay, so it's definitely over 100. I don't think it's 136. I think that's too many. What I'm thinking is, 7 to the power of 3 or something like that. I gotta get a calculator for this one. No, that can't be it. 127? Is that the right answer? Yeah, I'll just say your answer, but Josh, you just if it is the right answer, then don't tell me again in the future, because I want to get the answer myself next time. But yeah, if this is the right answer, then yeah, just don't tell me again in the future.
Oh, color me impressed. You figured it out so quickly.
Yeah, I totally figured out that one by myself, and not because my chat helped me.
Let's see how well they do then.
If I move this small ring, then the big one won't be able to go on top of it. Oh, this is going to take more steps than I expected.
I've lost count of how many steps I've taken. Can I restart?
This got a lot harder. I solved it. Madam Faruzan, it takes 127 steps in total.
That many? But there are only 7 layers.
For every extra layer in the pagoda stack, the move order you need to consider becomes much more complex, and the number of steps required will at least double.
More accurately, it will require double the steps, plus 1 each time. You did well. You didn't underestimate the principles behind it just because it's an early learning toy.
Jeez.
The complexity of any given contraption isn't determined by the number of parts it has. The way the parts interact and the rules behind how it operates are important too.
Oh, I see. No wonder you emphasized in your notes that no contraption should ever be underestimated.
Man, we're learning a lot in this quest. Like, I feel like this quest has taught me more than school ever has.
I see. So even a simple toy can become complex with the right set of rules.
That's right.
At least primary
The
school.
rules used for Pagoda Stack are the simplest kind when it comes to ancient contraption-making techniques. I could spend some time picking out all those machines that do something similar and write you a reference book. Once that happens, you can give the volunteers the reference book and paper prototypes and find out which toy is the most popular.
Do you have any other toys?
Yeah! When can we play with them?
Oh, the kids are already
2 days
interested.
or so, I think. Anise, if you're free, can you help me with the illustrations for the reference book?
Of course. I'd be honored.
2 days should be enough for us to find more volunteers. Then we can organize a huge conference here, at which we can announce which toy we'll be making.
Did I come back in 2 days then?
You'd be most welcome. We need more people to get a healthy range of opinions. The more, the merrier.
Thank you for coming here with me today. I'll walk back with you.
Honestly, I honestly thought the game was gonna like make me play the puzzle myself. That would have taken a bit of a while, but honestly, I would have enjoyed it if like the game let me play the puzzle. Ah, wait. I was gonna say, is this the end of the story quest? No, it's not.
Is Madame Faruzan really going to mentor me? What an honor. I'm sure she'll say helping with illustrations isn't mentoring. So, don't tell her I said that.
No wonder she's so well respected at the academia. When I first saw her, I thought she might be unreliable because she's so young.
She's 100 years old, actually.
Don't let her know I said that. Anise warned me about that before.
We need to wait 2 whole days before we get the new toys?
It might just be all reference stuff. It'll be a long time before we can play with the real toys.
Guess all we can do is play Genius Invocation TCG in the meantime.
Hey, TCG's fun too. Video games have taught me a lot more than school ever has. They make chemistry much more easier due to a certain game. What game is that? Wait, what game taught you chemistry?
Our store is an authorized retailer of the Thayan Commerce Guild.
Alright, well, time to exit Port Ormos.
I'll be going then. Say hi to Tainari and Kaveh for me if you can. Once everything here is settled, I'll make my way over to Pardistii as quickly as I can.
So about Kashao War. Oh yeah, about Anise, Kashao War.
You want to ask why I'm unwilling to join them, yes?
Yeah.
Putting aside the fact that they're too full of themselves, I actually have no issue with their research methodologies and approach. After all, knowledge is either right or wrong. Superiority and inferiority do not come into the conversation. All researchers are just doing their best to shed light on the unknown in their respective fields of expertise.
True.
No matter what corner of the unknown they shed light on, it's a step forward for us all.
Then why do you refuse to join them?
Because I believe wholeheartedly in that principle. Even if the others call my research useless, as long as the knowledge I gain from it is accurate, it could become useful in the future. In the end, useful and useless are concepts that shouldn't be used to evaluate knowledge. When I first started deciphering ancient documents, I didn't think about how it'd be useful to Kasharawar. That's why there's no need for me to join them to do useful research. I'd rather stay in Haravatat. It's much more convenient for me to access the materials I need for my research here. Still, the funding that Kasharawar has offered me is so hard to get in Haravatat. Perhaps if this collaborative project goes smoothly, I can even ignore Haravatat and ask for a higher budget directly from the academia.
About the collaborative project, do you have any ideas?
Oh, I could come up with lots of ideas. With Anise's help, 2 days will be enough for our work. However, I'm still undecided as to the style of the reference book's text and illustrations.
Try to be accurate and detailed, try to keep it simple and fun. Oh, is this another branching path? Accurate or fun? We'll go accurate, I say for now.
You're right. Explanations are a core part of early developments too. By using detailed and accurate illustrations, we can impart knowledge more effectively. It would also make it easier for me to recruit students. Thank you. I'll take your opinion into account. See you in 2 days.
Alright, see you around. Alright, wait, 2 days later. Kind of forget what game it was, but it was on weight of the liquid mixing a volume, and you have to be precise or they explode. Sounds like an interesting game. Alright, head to the conference.
Oh, you're here. We're just starting to set up the venue.
We've called up everyone we possibly could have. This is going to be quite the event.
My masterpiece is going to be exhibited after all. Let's see what the academia shall say about it this time.
The grand and lively event gets underway.
To sum up, the 24 forms of pressure-based puzzle mechanisms were used in various ruins. All right, let's go to the next page. Now, I'll explain the base layer design of elemental monuments.
How things turn like this? I feel like I'm in class.
Are we done yet?
Okay,
I'm falling asleep.
Okay, maybe the accurate one wasn't so great. I feel like it's boring.
I don't understand any of it at all.
That kid's already asleep.
Are these really toys?
They sound a bit too dangerous to buy for children.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Well, we've prepared paper prototypes for everyone. If you're interested in the mechanisms Madame FARUZAN'S talked about, you're more than welcome to try them out.
Oh, this is no fun. Can I try another toy?
Oh dear.
I want to go home and play Genius Invocation TCG.
Oh no, the freaking science stuff is boring the kids.
Forget it. I don't think anyone would be interested.
I should go home and take care of my children.
Shit. Well, at least that guy seems kind of interested. The launch event ends on that note.
How did this happen? Forget about getting opinions from others. No one even wanted to stay and try them out.
I'm sorry. I think we miscalculated.
I must apologize too.
No, you simply gave suggestions. I was the one who decided to follow through. Anise, too, was only following my instructions. I will find a way to make up for this error. Please, give me some time. I'll write another reference book.
Excuse me, but are you the one who wrote this reference book?
Hey, at least somebody's interested.
Yes. Who are you?
Ah, you're that Man Mountain who was in the crowd just now.
Man Mountain, what the
Do I stand out that much? Well, I guess I don't look like someone who'd have anything to do with toys. Let me introduce myself. I'm Kamal, the branch master of Sumeru's Adventurers Guild.
Oh.
What's the branch master doing here? Were you looking for us, or did something happen?
I came to Port Ormos to visit some old friends. On the way over, I saw the booklet you were handing out, so I came to take a look. Can you print a few more copies of this booklet and sell them to the Adventurers Guild? Also, could you make full-fledged models of those paper prototypes and sell them to us as well?
What does the Adventurers Guild want with these toys?
What they need toys for?
You may see them as toys, but to adventurers who need to deal with all sorts of machines and contraptions within ancient ruins, this booklet is a true treasure.
They need the book to solve puzzles in the wild.
We have many members who can't read, so books are of little use to them. What they know of handling mechanisms has been learned solely through word of mouth. Even if the academia granted public access to all their books, there are people who can't use them.
Ah, and our booklet is practically all pictures.
Well, it is designed for children.
It might be a bit too difficult for children, but it's perfect for adventurers. Also, those paper strips, you called them paper prototypes? If you can make wooden versions for demonstration purposes, even the most illiterate person would be able to follow along and understand. If we can supply a model set for each branch, and if each adventurer carries a booklet with them, then ruin exploration will become much safer.
And they will be able to do puzzles more easily.
You really think so? I mean, yes. I knew it.
Well, at least...
will always be needed, one way or another.
At least we managed to make use of this toy somehow, I guess.
Models of contraptions for the Adventurers Guild? To be honest, that sounds like a good avenue to explore to me.
Will there be an issue with the academia?
We'll probably have to send in a separate application, but it shouldn't be an issue.
Hey,
After
silver
all,
lining.
This concerns safety during the exploration of ruins. It's a problem that the academia is actually trying to address as well.
Then let's cut to the chase and discuss the details of our first order. The amount we're offering to pay in advance is... this much.
Aw. I'm guessing that's a lot of money he's offering. Knowledge is wealth. All knowledge will find its use. Is Faruzan like fainting over the amount of money that he's giving? Okay, that's a bit adorable. Hang on, I want to see that picture in like full screen. Hang on. Hangout memories. Oh, you can't full screen it, unfortunately, but that's kind of an adorable hangout editing, even if we didn't impress the children. All knowledge will find its use. Knowledge is wealth. Alright, that was a good ending. That was a good ending. Even if some people didn't like our toy explanation. If only we had more playable character types with this body model, yeah. I kinda wish we get more buff male characters, like, in the character roster. Like, aside from alhaitham, of course. Remember Bennett's ending where they are trapped in a domain? Faruzan's research is more a practical way now, especially since they explore ruins and domains now. True. Like it could really help out like a bunch of adventurers, actually. I guess she faints with that amount of money. But yeah, I'm liking this hangout event so far. Faruzan's low-key adorable. Alright, so now, let's continue on with the hangout event and try and get a different ending, so... Okay, so yeah, here... we said to make it accurate, like, and serious. But this time we're gonna go with the fun option.
I'll be going then. Say hi to Tainari, a niece. We haven't had much time to get to know each other, but she seems like a good kid. She's able to calmly figure out the basic principles behind something without being influenced by others. I'll do my best to teach her over the next few days.
Oh.
Still, how much she learns will really depend on her.
Oh, wait, did I trigger another branching path? I didn't mean to. Wait, why don't you take her on as your student?
Well, her interest lies in the application of mechanisms. I do have some old knowledge to share, but if we think about the future, it's easier for her to learn the things she's interested in if she stays in Ksharawar. My research into mechanisms is, in a sense, a side effect of my research into ancient texts. If she becomes my student to learn how to make modern contraptions, it wouldn't benefit either of us in the long run.
I see. I hadn't considered that.
However, if she develops an interest in deciphering ancient texts over these next 2 days, that would change things. If I successfully poach a student, those young punks at Hoyoverse will have one less reason to cut my budget. Perhaps if this collaborative project goes smoothly, I can even ignore Hoyoverse and ask for a higher budget directly from the academia.
Okay, I think that was just a different conversation, not a branching path. About the collaborative project.
Oh, I could come up with lots of ideas. With any...
Okay, this is the same thing they said, okay. And try to keep it simple and fun. That's what we're gonna go with this time.
You're right. If no one understands the reference book, it doesn't matter how detailed it is.
Mm-hmm. As we saw earlier, where people were just bored to death.
It's better to make it simpler and fun so that children will be interested in the subject. It'll also make it easier for me to recruit students in the long run. Thank you. I'll take your opinion into account. See you in 2 days.
Alright, hopefully the toy selling will be a bit more successful this time. Alright, 2 days later. I kinda wish you didn't have to wait this long to wait 2 days. Hey, there we go. Alright, back to the conference we go, and hopefully it's a bit more successful.
Oh, you're here.
We've called up everyone.
And if we activate this little mechanism just like that, a Sumeru rose will appear at the top of the cane.
Oh, okay, this is a different toy than what she was demonstrating. Oh yeah, I guess they had a bunch of ideas for toys, and they just written them all down.
Oh, I see.
Hey, there we go, now they're much more engaged.
I thought it came out of thin air. It's amazing.
If the mechanism was bigger, you could make a rabbit appear, right?
Why would we shove a rabbit into a cane?
Then you can't use a cane. Could you switch it out with a hat or something? You're applying what you learned creatively. Not bad. Let's look at the next page. If you fold an origami bird like this, it'll fly further and more stably.
Whoa. You can make a mechanism using just a piece of paper?
The principles at play are even more important than the parts that make up a mechanism.
These are pretty cool. I'm tempted to try them out.
I'm not that interested in toys, but if they'll be beneficial for children's development...
Everyone, we have paper prototypes and craft materials that you can use to make your own toys. Come try them out.
Well, at least it's going a bit more successfully than the freaking accurate route.
This is such a well-prepared event. I'll give it a go.
But we want to play too!
It's fine. We have a lot of paper prototypes and craft materials. All feedback is also welcomed.
Oh, my origami bird flew further this time.
Professor Faruzan, how can I make mine fly further? Just madam will do. Maybe in the future, you may indeed get the chance to call me Professor. You may wish to pay attention to these few details. Here, for example. All right, try it again.
Wow, it really did fly farther.
Plot twist, it only flew further because Faruzan was using her animo vision.
Madam Faruzan, will we learn origami at the academia?
Maybe, maybe not.
Of course you will. If you become a researcher, you can explore any field you like to your heart's content. In the future, if you want, you can even become one of my students.
But Mom and Dad said that there are 6 Darshans in the academia. Wait, was it 7?
Pretty sure it was 6.
Which Darshan teaches about mechanisms in origami?
Oh, that will be Kashawa War.
Well, in this case, it wouldn't be Haravatat.
I know. We need to choose Kasharawar.
Oh, okay, that's a bit of an issue.
Huh?
I want to attend Kasharawar in the future and fold even better origami birds.
I want to make even more awesome mechanisms. Actually, the other Darshans do have their own specialties too. For example, Haravatat specializes in... Pay attention, children. Children?
Looks like these early learning toys are a success. However, it looks like recruiting students might be a different issue.
How did this happen?
What if we end up in a Darshan we don't like? Does that mean that we won't get to learn about the things we do like?
Aw, I kind of feel bad for Faruzan now.
No, that won't happen. Take me, for example. I'm a researcher from Haravatat, but I research mechanisms. See? The only person able to restrict your curiosity as a researcher is you. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Not really.
Huh. It's all right. You still have a long road ahead of you. Now, do you want to learn about some other machines? Let me tell you a story about pressure-based mechanisms and elemental monuments.
Well, at least Faruzan's having fun with the kids. The gardener and the nursery. So long as the pursuit of knowledge brings you joy, I'm fine with it. But once you reconsider, Haravatat's classes are very interesting too. Okay. That's another adorable ending.
What did you say?
I mean, it kind of sucks that the students will probably not be, like, Faruzan's students, but... at least we got, like, a few, like, capable researchers, or potentially capable researchers in the future, right? Yeah, this is much better than the previous one, I gotta say. Like, we don't have to deal with the awkwardness of the boring like explanations of the toys and whatnot. This is definitely a better ending, but I would say the Adventurers Guild one is also pretty good too. All right, now we're done with that hangout ending. Let's go to a different path. Let's see here. So there's only 2 paths for that one, right? Yeah, there's only 2 paths. So we'll have to go back here and yeah, go back here and try and go a different route. Yeah, an academic problem. Okay, so I think this time we should suggest to say
What now? She seems so
to
busy.
convince her to go to Party's DI. Yeah, I think that's the route we'll take next.
Master said there's I feel for Madam, but if I get her in trouble.
Yeah, there we go. Let's think of some way to get her to Party's DI.
But if someone does complain to the academia, wouldn't it make Faruzan's situation more awkward? And if the academia investigated and found her at Party's DI, things would get even worse for her. Do you have some way to invite her over to Party's DI without stepping on the academia's toes?
I do have makings of an idea. Let's observe the situation first. I do have an idea.
Okay then. I'm counting on you.
I don't have an idea.
I have to teach students from Haravatat or Okasharawar a favor. It strikes me that they might be even less happy about such a deal than I am.
Madam Faruzan, we're back! Sorry for asking again, but are you sure you can't go to Party's DI today?
Well, since you're asking me so sincerely, let's just ignore the academia and...
I don't think she can do that.
Please, Madam Faruzan, focus. Today's the deadline.
Actually, Tainari wants to invite her over to discuss some research.
Huh?
Yes. I see. No wonder he sent you 2 over. Why, that lad didn't make it very clear in his letter, now did he? Otherwise, I would have reported it as part of my research.
Yeah.
Master sent us over to explain everything to you.
Wait. Opportunities for collaborative research don't just come out of thin air. This seems like too much of a coincidence. Also, there isn't much overlap between Madame Faruzan's research and that of Amorta, right? What will you even be collaborating on?
Shoot, Hey, look, there's a bird over there. Alright, let's run.
Master wants to research,
a fully automated irrigation system.
Yeah, whatever that is.
A fully automated irrigation system?
Precisely. It's a system that can automatically adjust the amount of water it provides based on the season and the plant species involved.
So, a sprinkler, essentially. You just described a sprinkler.
I saw a similar mechanism while exploring a rune in the rainforest. That's why Tainari wanted to collaborate with me.
A mechanism like that exists? Why haven't I heard of it before?
I found it 100 years ago, so it's only natural that you don't know about it. Why don't you go ask your teacher's teacher? They've heard about it from their teacher.
But we can't prove its existence one way or the other.
You just talk to your teachers that are in the grave right now.
Fret not. I'll have Tainari write an official proposal to the academia later. That should do it, right?
An official proposal. Fine. We haven't made any progress with either the collaborative project or the elective course anyway.
Oh yeah, I just remembered. Yeah, we didn't go the Haravatat route, so we'll probably do that route later after we do this one.
I'll go inform my superiors now. Please do take care of the paperwork as soon as possible. Don't delay this any longer.
Sure. I'll be sure to needle him until he gets it done.
Yeah, the researcher leaves, clearly still having some doubts.
I think she bought it.
That's some quick thinking back there.
Even though this is our first meeting, I must say, we make a good team.
But how are you gonna like do this without pissing off the academia now?
Wow! You made up that excuse on the spot, huh? Madam Faruzan, did you really find an irrigation system?
No, clearly she's lying.
If the academia asks for any details...
Who knows? It's been 100 years, so it wouldn't be too surprising if I've forgotten a few details, no?
Huh? Then how will we explain things to them?
I'll let Tainari worry about whatever documents we might need to send to the academia.
Just leave it all on him, huh?
If I'm right, the request he has in store for me won't be any simpler than the academia nonsense.
Alright, well, let us be off then. Alright, Wanderings of a Lonesome Shadow. Let's, yeah, head back to Party's DI. I don't think that researcher bought any of what we just said.
Master, we're back! Huh? Where did he go?
You don't have to shout. I can hear you. Well, you got here much faster than I expected. I thought you'd have a lot more business to take care of.
Thanks to the Traveler, I was able to, pawn off various problems of mine onto others.
Onto others? What does that mean?
Let us explain.
We can discuss that later. You're looking for me because of the thing you mentioned in the letter, right?
That's right. Please, follow me.
Alright, enter Party's DI. Wait, is this about... Hang on. Is this about, the robot dog? The dog bot? What's his name? Shoot, why do I keep forgetting? The robot dog from Tainari's Story Quest. Is it about him? I think it might be, actually. Maybe? Yeah, it is! Hey, I haven't seen you in a while, man! Yeah, Karkata! Hey!
A monster? Why is there a monster here?
Don't be scared, Kaveh. This is the mechanical life form the Traveler and I saved a while back.
I didn't think we would see him again.
It's the final work of a late junior of mine.
You mean Abatui? He
Yep,
must have been a
him.
genius to create one of such polish all by himself.
Well, I don't think he created it, though. Or did he? I can't remember.
It's uncommon that a Spontamod researcher is able to create such an intricate machine. If he were still around, we could probably chat the day away.
Yeah,
What a
okay.
shame.
This is why you need to complete Tainari's Story Quest before you did her hangout event. I see. Is he running low on energy?
Seems wrong here. Have you been maintaining it? Mechanical life forms are much more fragile than they look.
Is Karkata sick?
Karkata has been lying down like this since a few days ago.
Ah.
It could be an old malfunction acting up again. I've taken a few courses conducted by Spontamod before, so I've managed to perform some passable repairs on Karkata's energy supply module. However, it seems the issue this time is with its transmission. My knowledge can only prevent its condition from deteriorating any further, but Madame Faruzan, you should be able to find a way to repair it.
Not necessarily. Mechanical life forms are created using techniques from alchemy, elemental science, and more. There are multiple modules here that influence each other. A simplistic knowledge of mechanisms will not serve here. You know that as well. Each mechanical life form is very different from the next. So even I cannot be sure if my understanding of mechanical life forms is going to be of any use to our little crab friend here.
Karkata.
Can you all go outside for a minute?
Hmm.
I need a bit of space. Before I do a thorough check, everything we've just said is but conjecture.
All right. We're counting on you, Madame Faruzan.
I also do like you can hear a bit of the echo because we're in an enclosed space. But yeah, she should be able to do something, right? Hey, Karkata.
Who knew that I'd encounter a mechanical life form in this manner after 100 years?
I will say it's pretty cool though that they bring Karkata back for this hangout event. And her story just doesn't end. Or Karkata's story doesn't end with Tainari's Story Quest.
I didn't know mechanical life forms could get sick too. You have to get better soon, Karkata.
Tainari, what do you have to say?
We'll wait here till Faruzan finishes her inspection. In the meantime, I'd like to talk to you about her.
Yeah, I also want to talk about her past.
Her past, huh? Quite a few people in the academia know about what happened to her. Perhaps it'd be best if I'm the one to tell you. I've told you before that she disappeared for 100 years, right? From her perspective, trapped might be a more apt description.
Trapped?
Her exact words were...
That ruin was crawling with traps and coded inscriptions from wall to wall. I did all I could to decipher the code and deactivate the traps to escape the ruin, but there was no way out. I lost track of time and I ran out of pen and paper. In the end, I had to use stone shards to write on the walls and on the floor to decipher the code. Then, before I realized it, I ran out of space on the walls and floor. I had to calculate all the possibilities in my mind.
Jesus. And she was stuck there for over 100 years. That's gotta be torture.
After that, my memory started to become fuzzy, and my cognition slowed down.
She doesn't remember anything else, including the location of the ruin and how she finally managed to escape. When she was found in the outskirts of Sumeru a few years ago, she looked exactly the same as she did 100 years prior. However, she was in a stupor and struggled to form sentences. Only after a lengthy recovery period could she speak again. The academia speculates that she must have gotten trapped in an unknown ruin while researching machines a century ago. And because of the ruin's special properties that halted her aging, she was able to use those 100 years to crack the trapping mechanism and then escape. Though she had finally broken free, 100 years had passed. Everyone she knew, and everyone who knew her, was already gone.
Ugh. Yeah, and that's why she has an animo vision, because every animo character has lost somebody at some point, right?
In the end, even the academia had to rely on century-old records in the Akasha to confirm her existence. Don't make that face. I'm not telling you this because I want to drum up sympathy. She wouldn't want others to pity her because of past events. Rather, she sees that period of entrapment as an experimental error. As a researcher, she must accept everything that results from her experiments, even if they don't fall within expectations. Even after going through so much, she's returned to Sumeru and still hasn't given up on her research. Due to changes over the years and drift in academic subjects, she holds some rather strong opinions about the current academia, and she has no shortage of detractors herself. What I want to say is that no matter what era we're in, Faruzan is a true senior researcher in every sense of the word. She has her own deep understanding of various ruins and machines. If there's a chance, you should talk about them with her. It'll definitely be helpful for your journey.
I see.
Master, Madame Faruzan's done.
Oh? Let's head over. With any luck, she might have figured something out.
Alright, let's see how Karkata's doing. Interesting, though.
I never thought that I'd encounter a restitution module once again after 100 years. Abatui really installed quite a few impressive things on this.
Didn't specify what ruin it was, only idea they give out is the King Deshret ruins. Yeah, I feel like King Deshret's ruins, could definitely be one of the places that she was trapped in for 100 years. But then again, she appeared in the forest a few years, after getting out, so actually managed that. Interesting. I wonder if we'll ever, encounter the ruins that she was trapped in, at all. That'll be interesting to see if we ever stumble upon the ruins that she was trapped in.
If my guess is correct, this mechanical life form has displayed attempts at self-sustenance before, right? Such as collecting parts to repair itself, for instance?
Yeah, it has collected parts before, yes.
It used them for something else, but as far as its design goes, it does have a function like that.
And it tried to revive Abatui. It didn't understand that you cannot repair humans.
I knew it. If I'm not wrong, Karkata's issue lies with its restitution module. Abatui's modified this module extensively, but the core parts and design philosophy are very similar to the principles as I know them. They are all based on principles learned from the ruins. The creators of the ruins machine once tried to create a perpetual mechanism that could replace life or even surpass it. The restitution module is the result of one of their countless attempts. It replicates the behavior of living things to achieve a self-repair function. However, the energy required in maintenance of the module became an issue.
Energy consumption? Maintenance?
Yeah, Kali probably doesn't understand a thing of what she's saying.
For example, a living thing's heart can deliver nutrients and blood to various organs, However, the bigger the living thing, the more powerful the heart needs to be. Once the heart is damaged, it'll be hard for that living thing to heal itself, and even the function of other organs can be affected. Thus, the attempt wasn't widely adopted. Even 100 years ago, I'd only seen it once before. Oh dear, this is going to be a problem.
And why's that?
Based on my current research, I'll need to swap out the damaged parts in the restitution module to repair Karkata. But like I just said, the module is rare, even by the standards of ancient machines. Not only that, but there is very little related research documentation available. Finding suitable parts would be like trying to find a single gear in the vast desert, to say nothing of the difficulty in making those parts from scratch. One can only wonder where Abatui found the original parts.
We go back to his lab then?
I might have an idea. Abatui was, for a time, quite passionate about excavating the Great Red Sand. This was when he had just gotten expelled from the academia.
You mean to say he found a restitution module in the desert? Well, that is indeed possible.
But the desert's huge. How are we supposed to find the parts that Karkata needs?
According to the Academia's records, no similar parts have been found in the Great Red Sand over the past 100 years. If we want to try our luck, we'll have to explore ruins that have never been explored before.
I do know that a Vahumana researcher formed an expedition team after the sandstorms and earthquakes subsided. They are now exploring areas of the desert that used to be difficult to access.
Should we ask them if they've made any new discoveries lately?
The chances are slim, but it's at least more effective than running around like headless chickens.
What's the lead researcher's name? Where's the archaeology team that's currently stationed?
His name is Raid. I think he's stationed at the northeast part of the Hypostyle Desert. Let's go look for him once Karkata settles down.
Oh, you and Kaveh should probably stay. Karkata's condition may be stable, but it would still be better if some of us stay to look after it. Besides, you still need to take care of the trouble that the Academia left for me.
Trouble from the Academia? I thought you said you pawned it off to someone else. Wait, don't tell me.
Yeah, good luck, buddy.
I'll let Kaveh fill you in on the details. I look forward to seeing your work, Tainari.
Alright, bye.
A fully automated irrigation system. That's quite the task.
Master, can I help with anything at all? I can go buy things. Prepare pen and paper.
Oh, you know, I seem to remember that you have a lot of homework today.
Huh? Oh, yeah. I do.
Well, hurry up and finish it so you can sleep early, or Faruzan will worry. That's the best thing you can do now to help.
Oh, okay.
Poor Kaveh. Oh well, go to the northeast of the Hypostyle Desert. Up all the way out here. Alright, let's go.
Hey, how did we circle back here again?
Oh hey! But look at that! they downed a ruin drake. Alright, hey, what's up? Oh, this guy looks old.
What is this?
Halt! Mr. Raid's permission is required to proceed any further.
We're not outsiders, she's a researcher from the Academia.
That still won't do. Mr. Raid told us to keep people away from the ruins so they don't damage the site.
Damage the site? I've excavated more ruins than you visited restaurants. Which batch of students is Raid from? I want to see him right now.
Oh god, she's giving off that real, I want to see your manager energy.
He isn't at the campsite now. You should all leave. Only he can give you permission to enter.
What a stubborn guy.
We can't waste our time here like this. Let's wait for that researcher to come back first. We can't just waste our time like this.
You're right. Even if there is new information, we still have to wait for him to come back so we can ask him about it. So let's just see what we can find out from the people here. I'm going to give that Raid a good talking to when he gets back. Starting from who in the world mentored you?
Well, ask the villagers for information.
Halt! Mr. Raid's...
Hey, okay, well, not getting through here. Must well talk to these guys.
That machine looks amazing. Could it be the legendary Ruin Wanderer?
Ruin Wanderer? What?
The location seems to fit too. Might that legend actually be true?
What's a Ruin Wanderer? Is that a new rune type that they haven't, like, shown us yet? Huh.
The ruins? Don't know anything. We were only hired to deliver water and supplies to them. Forget excavation. They won't even let us get close to the camp where they're staying.
And what about you, good sir?
This area used to be ravaged by frequent sandstorms, but it's been calm lately for some reason. They say that this was done by a single traveler? But seriously, is such a thing even humanly possible?
Huh. Wait, is that referring to us controlling the sandstorms?
I found out everything I could. Is there anything that stands out to you?
The hired villagers from our village, the machine he spoke of, the sandstorms dispersing. I want to say the sandstorms. That could be something.
To be honest, the ruins were difficult to excavate in the past, but they really are much safer now, thanks to you.
Oh yeah, yep, that was us.
However, I'm more concerned about this Ruin Wanderer they speak of.
Yeah.
Ruin Wanderer. That's the first time I've heard that name.
Same.
That wreckage did seem a bit weird.
What's so weird about it?
It's a bit far away, and I can't really say for sure from this distance. Perhaps we should ask the villager from before about the legend first.
I saw a bit of rust and mold on the thing, but that's about it. But yeah, the room machine just does seem quite old.
What are you guys doing back here?
I want to learn more about the legend of the Ruin Wanderer.
I wouldn't blame you for not knowing about it, youngsters. After all,
Oh, God.
it's a tale that's over a decade old.
Don't call this woman a youngster now.
It's said that this monster, the Ruin Wanderer, traversed through various ruins for centuries. Many adventurers had claimed to see it while exploring. Some said that it was like a giant, while others said that it was like a beast. However, none knew why it wandered the ruins. Then, about 10 years ago, we stopped hearing any news about it in Sumeru. No one has seen it since then, and the legend has since faded into memory. You youngsters probably don't know about the Ruin Wanderer nowadays, but it was famous for centuries.
Centuries? Impossible. I heard nothing about it back then. It could only have been around for a few decades at most.
Wait, back then?
Indulge my curiosity for a moment. Why do you think that wreckage is the Ruin Wanderer?
Well, I had also heard that secondhand from...
You heard that nonsense from the Eremites after they got drunk, right?
Oh.
Who are you?
Madam Faruzan,
Oh, Reed.
it is a pleasure. I'm Raid, the one who organized
Oh, Raid,
this
that's how you pronounce it.
archaeological expedition. I'd heard of you at the Academia, but I didn't expect to run into you here. Truly, it is an honor. And this must be the famous traveler, I presume. What brings the two of you here?
Have you found any special contraptions and relics in the ruins that you've been investigating?
I'm ashamed to say that we haven't found anything noteworthy, even though we've been investigating for a while now.
And what about that Rune Drake over there?
Really? That Ruin Wanderer isn't noteworthy to you?
I'm afraid those are mere rumors. Really, I sometimes wish that those people would put as much effort into their work as they do into gossiping.
You're right, sir. I'll get back to work now.
The wise do not buy into rumors, so it is said. I believe that you too, Madam Faruzan, do not put any stock into such baseless talk.
It is also said that real knowledge shall come from practice. I can help you research the excavated relics and see if I can find out anything new about them. You can take credit for any new discoveries. I believe this offer to be sufficiently attractive.
In truth, I could ask for nothing better than your help with our research. However, you two must be tired after a long journey. I'd feel bad if I set you to work immediately. It's getting late and my subordinates and I are heading back to the camp to rest. Why don't you find a place to spend the night first? We can continue our discussion tomorrow.
This just feels fishy.
There's a tent that the villagers occasionally use to rest. It's a bit simple, yes, but I hope you won't mind.
Since you need to rest as well, let's do just that.
Okay, guess we're resting. I'm not sure if I trust these guys, to be honest. Like, why won't they let us examine the ruin thing immediately? Like, Karkata doesn't have much time, you know? Okay, well, I guess we're not getting near that thing at all. Oh well. Hopefully they don't try to kill us in our sleep or something. I just have the feeling.
This is quite far away. Are they trying to prevent the villagers from eavesdropping on them? This suits us just fine, though. This way, they won't overhear our conversations either. Now, I have my suspicions about this archaeological expedition team and that machine wreckage. I only caught a quick glimpse, and it was from a distance. But based on the condition of the armor and joints, it didn't seem like something that had been lying around for centuries. At most, I'd estimate that it only stopped moving about a dozen years ago.
A dozen years ago, you say?
Yes. The timing coincides with the spreading of the legend. Now, assuming that it really is the Ruin Wanderer, how do you suppose it was able to maintain a relatively good condition despite high operation over the course of several decades?
Restitution model, I see.
Technically speaking, the module shouldn't be able to move such a large machine chassis. However, I'm basing my knowledge on the mechanical life forms I've seen before.
You've seen such life forms before? You've encountered others besides Karkata?
Well, this was over 100 years ago. It was a machine about the same size as Karkata, actually. It couldn't carry heavy objects or fight, and was only able to help me record some notes. It also helped me deliver letters home. I found it near the desert, which is why I wondered if there might be more restitution modules buried around here.
A mechanical life form from 100 years ago is no longer around?
Honestly, people in ancient times might have already solved the problem of providing enough power for all I know. I'll need to research this properly.
Why didn't you go investigate earlier?
Had I confronted Raid right there and then, he would have said that he couldn't tell that the machine was special. Then he'd just hand it over to the Academia obediently, and he'd get away scot-free. If the wreckage were to be handed to the Academia, it'd be much tougher for us to do research on it or get spare parts for Karkata. Anyway, we should figure out what they're planning before making our next move. They insisted that we should stay the night, which means if they're trying to pull a fast one on us, they're likely to try tonight. We must be vigilant.
Alright. As night goes on, you hear faint sounds in the distance.
Are those sounds coming from the excavation site? I knew they wouldn't be able to wait. They must be scared that we might discover something tomorrow. Not a single person guarding the campsite. This must be quite the manpower expenditure. I'll see if they left any clues behind at their camp. Keep watch and help me stall them if it comes to that, would you?
No problemo.
All right. I'm counting on you.
This is an interesting route at the Hangout event so far. Okay, I guess I gotta go there and stall them. I'm wondering, can we actually, like, find Faruzan just snooping around somewhere? It doesn't look like it. Yeah, I don't see her. Oh, let's get a move on. Hey, sick machine you have here.
Why isn't the tent here yet? We need to switch it out tonight.
Switch it out?
It's still on the way. I'm afraid this is the first time we're delivering such a huge one.
You good-for-nothings are just a load of trouble, aren't you? We wouldn't have to deal with these interlopers if you had kept those lips of yours from flapping. Hurry up and hide our current tent and deliver the new one to me tonight, no matter what it...
Huh? Who's there?
Hey, it's me.
I'm sorry. I'm just a bit upset because my subordinates aren't doing their jobs properly. When did you get here?
What's the tent you mentioned? What's this delivery here you're having trouble with?
It's nothing. Just a tent. We didn't pack up all our tents from the last campsite. Some of them, along with a few people, have been left there. Someone damaged our current tent, so I'm trying to get my subordinates to get one from that previous campsite delivered here.
And you're discussing that over here because...
The relics in the ruins are highly valuable, so I'm worried that treasure hoarders and bandits might try to steal them. Since the tent isn't here yet and I can't fall asleep, I came here to patrol.
There are people who steal these relics?
Well, these things are antiques after all. There will always be people interested in buying them. I hired so many people precisely because I was worried about that happening. Speaking of which, I'd like to ask, is the Academia really aware that you've traversed through the desert to come here in the middle of the night? Also, where's Faruzan? Why isn't she with you?
I'm right here. Also, You forgot to address me as Madam.
And that's your fatal mistake. Now die.
Sorry, Madam Faruzan.
You were all making so much noise that I couldn't sleep, which is why I got the Traveler to find out what was going on. But for some reason, that one task took forever, so I came to check in on the situation.
I'm very sorry for disturbing your rest. I'll tell my subordinates to be quieter on patrol.
Good. Come on, Traveler. Let's head back.
We're heading back already?
Yes. We came to check out the situation, didn't we? Well, we've already done that.
I'm guessing she found something.
We should get better rest so that we'll have energy to investigate tomorrow.
Was I mistaken? Mistaken what? Like, what happened? Did that thing move? Oh, wait, did she take it while they were not looking?
Sorry for disturbing your rest. I'll tell my subordinates to be quieter in the future.
Yeah, did she take the thing without them noticing? The wreckage of the huge machine remained motionless. I think that might be what happened. She may have took it while they were all busy distracted with us. Maybe.
Thanks for dealing with them.
Alright. What'd you do?
Now, I found something good on my end.
Okay, she didn't take them.
Excavation records from their campsite. According to them, the ruins have been raided before, with numerous traps and contraptions having already been triggered. I also observed the wreckage up close earlier. The weathering is nowhere near as extensive as on the relics that have been buried for over 100 years. There's no doubt that the wreckage and the ruins don't belong to the same era. Instead, it must have wandered into the ruins about a dozen years ago.
Oh.
It could have fallen into a trap or encountered a glitch within the ruins, remaining stationary like that until it was discovered recently. However, I still don't know why they'd want to hide it. I have no doubt that the researcher could definitely reach the same conclusion I did. The last few pages of the excavation records are written in code, which I still need time to decipher. The answer may lie within those pages.
You can decipher coded messages?
It's just wordplay. And if anything, that's my wheelhouse.
I mean, true. Like, yeah, she has researched ancient texts and all. Faruzan gets to work deciphering the code.
Just a bit more. I see now.
Help!
Oh shit, what the? Why is it alive now?
Why are you running away? Come back! Protect me!
What's that sound? Is it?
Why is that thing come to life now?
The Ruin Wanderer? Reactivated? That's impossible! Is this the work of some kind of hidden mechanism? Never mind, we have to focus on saving lives first. I'll cover them. You go stall the Ruin Wanderer.
Alright. It's ignoring me. What? Huh. Where's it going?
What? It ignored the Traveler?
Why is it chasing after us?
What could have caused it to reactivate? And to give chase?
Darn it! Hey, come on, you lot! It's clear that we can't escape, so let's just attack it!
Oh, wait. Oh, it's shutting back down. What the hell happened?
It stopped? Hey, you guys, get up there and tell me what's going on!
But what if it suddenly moves?
You good-for-nothings! Why is everyone I hired so useless? Move! I'll do it myself. Looks like this thing's parts can't handle the load of functioning anymore after years of disrepair. When it first reactivated, I was wondering if it'd be as amazing as the legend.
Oh, you reactivated it?
I didn't expect it to be so much weaker than it looks. How disappointing.
Well, what'd you expect? It's a dozen years old.
Disappointing, you say? Now, is that because you won't be able to sell it for much?
Faruzan, you may be my senior as an academia researcher, but that doesn't mean you get to slander me.
You wrote these excavation records, did you not? Or perhaps calling it a ledger might jog your memory a bit better.
I don't recognize that.
Yeah, don't bullshit us, buddy.
January 3rd, excavated 5 tents. January 5th, 3 tents sold. January 10th, 1 special tent pre-sold. It must quickly be switched out with an old tent.
So tent is your code name for relics?
You're supposed to be an archaeological expedition team, and yet here you are, secretly selling the relics and profiting from it. When you believed that you had found the wreckage of the Ruin Wanderer, you tried to switch in wreckage that you had excavated previously to pull the wool over the Academia's eyes.
Wow.
After all, there would probably be many wealthy buyers interested in purchasing the legendary Ruin Wanderer in the black market, yes? And then we arrived just before you could finish your work. That forced you to speed up your plan, and you tried to complete the switch overnight before I could investigate the wreckage. In your haste, however, you accidentally activated the Ruin Wanderer instead. Did I get that all right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You lack the curiosity befitting a man of knowledge, nor do you have respect for mechanical life forms.
Oh shit.
You're not fit to be a researcher.
Yep, roast them.
Ridiculous. Curiosity, respect. I'm not here to hear you preach. Hey, we're leaving.
Mr. Aid!
Behind you?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Kill him! Kill him now! Oh god, did he actually die?
Why is it moving again? Run!
Oh god, did he get fucking stomped? Faruzan, watch out!
Some said that it was like a giant, while others said that it was like a beast. However, none knew why it wandered the ruins.
Technically speaking, the module shouldn't be able to move such a large machine chassis. However, I'm basing my knowledge on the mechanical life forms I've seen before. Centuries? Impossible. I heard nothing about it back then. It could only have been around for a few decades at most.
Why is it chasing after us?
So you've been looking for me this whole time?
Oh shit. I just pieced... Oh yeah, wait, it's been looking for her? Wait, why? Oh, why does it have... Wait. Oh! Now I get it. This is the rune machine she had like a while ago. Like back 100 years ago. Aww. Yeah, she did say she had like one of these machines like riding for her and whatnot. And then she went missing for 100 years and couldn't find it anymore. Aww. So it went looking for her, I see.
Long time no see to Mimi.
Aww. Investigate the wreckage of the thing. Oh wow, there's a bunch of notes here. You know what, let's read them first. Oft-corrected note. I told you not to... Now look, so many people worried even to Mimi. The messy scribbling has been repeatedly cancelled and edited, leaving barely legible phrases and a single neat message at the back. Hurry up and come home for a meal. Your mom always makes an extra portion of food, you know? Aww. Oh, these are letters urging Faruzan to come back home, but she couldn't because she was trapped. Dear Madam Faruzan, the notes and manuscripts we found on Tamimi have been transcribed and organized. Every one of them has been marked with your name. I hope that even after 100 years, future generations of students will still remember your name, Madam Faruzan. And then the yellow note. Tamimi's remodeling is going smoothly. As it is now, it can learn how to deal with various dangerous situations in the ruins of its own. I wish you could see it with your own eyes. As I worked, I kept thinking you'd do a better job at this than I could. After all, you're the most exceptional student I've ever met. Aww. To you in 100 years. Wow. I honestly didn't see that twist coming. But yeah, this guy belonged to Faruzan.
Dear Faruzan, I hope you're doing well. It has been over 20 years since you went missing. People from the academia keep telling us to give up and that you're most likely dead.
Aw.
But somehow, I feel like you're still alive. Yes, that you live still in some corner of this world.
This her mom?
You've always been persistent, able to shine no matter what situation you face. I believe that this persistence serves you well in surviving and finding your way home. Unfortunately, I likely won't be able to welcome you home when you do. I don't have much time left, and my reflexes have slowed. Others keep telling me to stop exploring ruins. Only Tamimi is still the same as before, always running off to places which you've been to. Your teacher and friends came up with an idea to remodel Tamimi, so it can search for you in our place.
Ah.
You didn't like coming home back then and would always get Tamimi to send a letter back. Now we're leaving a letter with Tamimi. I wonder if it'll ever be delivered to you. I don't know the answer to that question, but if you ever read this letter, I hope it'll be when you've already found your way home. I regret not being able to say this to you myself,
but
I'll still feel sincerely happy for you. My dear daughter.
That's kind of nice, but it's also kind of sad. Yeah, living over 100 years means, yeah, you're gonna see some of the people you love go away.
Welcome home, Faruzan.
Aw.
Look at you, Tamimi. You've changed so much after all these years. Thank you for waiting for me all this time. I've safely received the letters. Your work is done now. You can sleep.
Aw. Aw. That's...
Tamimi, the mechanical life form I encountered back then. When I would go on expeditions, it would follow me, take notes for me, and send my letters home. When I met with that accident, it was on the way to deliver a letter for me. I once thought that I'd never get to see it again. I didn't expect my teacher and others to remodel its self-repair function, upgrading it to self-learning. And so, in order to plumb the depths of unknown ruins and overcome dangerous traps, it repaired and modified itself using parts it found along the way. One decade of wandering became many, and soon, Tamimi, which used to be incapable of even moving heavy objects, became the Ruin Wanderer.
Wow.
Also, it could deliver these last letters from them to me.
Even though they got passed on, they still prayed for your safe return. Ah.
The strain to support such a huge body must have turned out to be too much for your heart, right?
Mimi?
Even after the remodeling, its restitution module still can't function perfectly in perpetuity. It has been pushing itself beyond its limits over the past few decades. Just like a living being, mechanical life forms have a limited lifespan. It probably became trapped in the ruins all those years ago because its shelf life had run out. It most likely only reactivated because it detected my presence. And then it mustered up everything it had to deliver that last letter. Now, it can finally rest in peace. Tainari told you what happened to me, right?
I'm sorry.
You don't have to apologize. It's not like this incident is a secret in the academia. Besides, I've always treated it as a failed experiment. As a researcher, I must accept this result. However, finding out that so many people were affected by my failure does make me feel somewhat conflicted. Can you head back to Pardis DI first? We've been here for a while, and it's best not to make Kaveh and the rest worry. As for me, I want to stay with Tamimi for a bit longer. Just a bit.
Okay, wow. This turned out to be surprisingly sad. What the hell? You good there, Faruzan? Faruzan's head hangs low in silence. The desert breathes gales of wind, and only the sound that can be heard is the scattering rise of spreading grains. I'll leave you in peace. If there's anything to take away from this, immortality sucks. At least being able to outlive the ones you love kind of sucks. Oh well. Well, are we gonna take the restitution thing from Tamimi and put it in Karkata? No, would Faruzan do that? Who can say? Hey, we're back.
You're back!
How was your journey through the desert? Wait, where's Madame Faruzan?
Tell the whole truth, keep Tamimi a secret. I'll tell the whole truth. You tell everyone everything that happened in the desert.
Oh no. She finally got to reunite with an old friend from 100 years ago. But...
As a researcher, she could perhaps accept it. However, as a friend, a student, and a daughter, we should give her some time. Let's just wait for her here. And in the future, I hope that we can be here to support her as her new friends.
Wait 1 day later. Well... Kinda... Yeah, I do want to give Faruzan space and let her mourn and all, but Karkata's here dying, so... We kinda need to hurry it up. That's quite sad, though. God, just imagine being missing for over, like, millions of years, or hundreds of years, and just people wondering if you're alive or not.
I'm back! What? Is there to be no welcoming party?
And she somehow still manages to remain cheerful.
We've all been waiting for you, Madame Faruzan.
That's more like it. Now, here are some components I brought back from the desert. Switch these out with the ones Karkata is using right now, and it'll be back in ship shape.
They're from Tamimi, aren't they?
Why do you all look so solemn? Come now. Liveliness befits youngsters more. Madame Faruzan, did these parts come from... Come now. I thought that you must have encountered some major problem. This isn't something you have to worry about. Well, it looks like you already know everything, but no need to feel bad. Like I said before, as researchers, we must learn to accept our failures. Tamimi had been operating beyond capacity for a century, and I'm unable to repair it with my current abilities. Not even with these parts. It would thus be much better to use them to extend Karkata's lifespan. As a senior, it is only right that I do something for the people who come after me. That holds true for both researchers and machines. Besides, I didn't say that I would be giving you these parts for free. They will only be used for Karkata temporarily. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to help me with my research. I'll be sure to revive Tamimi once I've fully deciphered and replicated the creations of the ancient civilization.
Okay, good. She's not leaving Tamimi for dead.
Alright, I'll do my best to help.
Me too. Although, I'm not sure if I'll be much help.
I'll help too.
Thank you. If they could remodel Tamimi successfully even back then, there's no reason why we won't be able to do even better. And when that day comes, I'll be sure to say, welcome home, Tamimi.
Hey, there's a good ending. Start over. New friends, a new life, and a new beginning. Them just trying to repair Karkata. Hey, that was also a pretty good ending, I'd say. Probably, I think that one might be my favorite so far. Surprisingly emotional and wholesome ending. Okay. Now, we have 2 more hangout endings to go, and we have like 20 minutes left to stream, so... Okay, so I think this down here is just one route. Oh no, it branches out, okay. Time to decide. Hang on. Yeah, what's the branching path here? Oh, the other one is to keep it a secret. Okay, so... Okay, we'll just go in this path and decide to keep it a secret instead.
You're back!
How was your journey?
Alright, this time, yeah, keep Tamimi a secret. You tell everyone the partial truth.
So Madame Faruzan has some other things to settle. Alright. And to think that Raid was doing all of those things on the sly. It's good that you all got out of that situation in one piece.
Madame Faruzan will be able to repair Karkata when she gets back, won't she?
Currently, only Faruzan and I know about Tamimi. I should let Faruzan decide whether to tell the others about Tamimi. Right, same thing. Wait 1 day later. I wonder how this ending's gonna be any different. Will she... Yeah, maybe she'll decide to keep, like, Tamimi a secret.
I'm back! What? Is there to be no welcoming party? Madame Faruzan, we're over here! That's more like it. Now, here are some components I brought back from the desert.
Okay, same thing.
Switch these out with the ones...
So this is a relic of an ancient civilization? Unbelievable. Thankfully, it didn't end up in Raid's unscrupulous hands.
Yeah, but this time, Tighnari and Kali don't know about, Tamimi.
Unscrupulous, huh? Sounds like you already told them what happened.
I told them about Raid, I told them about the archaeology team.
Is that so? Thank you. We will talk about everything else later. It's nothing. I've already given all the evidence we have against Raid to the Academia. They're going to be very busy. Too busy to bother us, I'd wager. I'll start repairing Karkata then. Kale, can you help me out? Of course!
After some repairs, Karkata springs back to life. Hey, there they are.
It looks fine, but even so, it needs to properly rest up.
Yeah, we didn't see Karkata back up in the other ending, did we? What about you, Tighnari? Stop with the controller.
Faruzan went out after repairing Karkata. She seems to be looking for you for some reason. Well, I will not probe any further. However, if you need any help, do feel free to ask.
Alright, I will. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta talk, Faruzan. Yeah, maybe the secret will just be kept between me and Faruzan.
Ah, you're here. Thank you for keeping Tamimi a secret.
You don't plan on telling them?
If I tell them about Tamimi, will they still feel happy for Karkata? Even if we could convince them to accept the components, they'll probably still feel bad about it. I don't want my past to affect people in the present. That applies to both me and other people.
You don't have to show this all alone. Maybe you'll feel better if you share it with the rest.
It's fine. I'm used to this.
Aw.
I once believed that I'd never hear from my old friends and family ever again. Even their faces are getting hazier in my memories. However, I could remember them clearly again after reading the letter Tamimi handed to me and learning that they'd never given up on me. That's more than enough. I'd be disappointing them if I let myself fall into a slump because of this. Neither my teacher nor my mother would have wanted to see me like that. Besides, you're lending a listening ear to me now, aren't you? Oh, Pardees DI looks pretty scenic at night. Will you take a stroll with me?
It would be my pleasure.
Once Karkata's condition stabilizes, I'll find a chance to tell Tighnari and Kale about all that. But for now, just help me keep this secret.
You got it.
Thank you. Whether it's 100 years ago or now, I have people who worry about me. I suppose I should consider myself quite fortunate. The only time when I felt otherwise was when I had just returned to Sumeru. No one came to check up on me then.
Welcome home, Faruzan.
Yeah, I'm home.
Aw. Aw, that's a cute hangout ending picture. Welcome back, Faruzan. Where once she was adrift on the sea of time, she has found her home on shore once again.
The damned will sooner die again.
Okay, I honestly prefer the ending where we tell them the truth. But this hangout ending is also pretty good as well. I mean, yeah, both endings kind of result in the same outcome, but still. Both endings were still pretty good in my opinion. Okay, so now we move on to the last hangout ending, which is going to be going with Faruzan and going the Haravatat route. And yeah, I wonder how that route's gonna go. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, now we're gonna go talk to Kale. we're gonna help Faruzan, and then this time we're gonna go the Haravatat route.
What now? Master said there's... I feel for Madam, but if I get her in trouble...
Solve a current problem.
I'm sure he'll say. Huh? So if I also stay... Okay then.
Yeah, just gonna skip through the dialogue we've seen already.
We're back, Madam Faruzan. The traveler said that...
Oh, why I could not... Is that so? Good. It does so happen that I do have something I need help with. Now, should I apply to teach a course with...
Yeah, Haravatat, that's what we're gonna go with. Tell me about this Haravatat course.
You might have heard of it before. Haravatat is an academic faction that researches languages and runes. 100 years ago, Madame Faruzan was a researcher from that darshan.
No, not was. Still am.
Yes, of course. But current Haravatat students can't really... understand her direction of research. So even if she opened a course, chances are that no one would attend.
Direction of research?
In summary, I mean to interpret the configurations and solutions of ruin mechanisms via the deciphering of on-site stone carvings and unearthed documents. It'll include research into general documents dealing with such ancient machines.
The research method is supported by Haravatat, yes, but the content deals heavily with both ruins and mechanisms. This will make it difficult for students of this darshan because they don't understand much about mechanisms. Also, there are fewer and fewer unexplored ruins left nowadays, and Ksharuar researchers have been developing their own theories on mechanisms. As such, they don't need to rely on ancient documents.
So this subject is what you might call a sunset industry, so she's doing a very niche research.
They're far too complacent. Ancient mechanisms are more dangerous and complex than one might imagine. I'm telling you, things weren't like this 100 years ago. All researchers back then were interested in exploring knowledge from a variety of topics. They also gave more respect to unknown mechanisms. Nowadays, all people are interested in are mainstream subjects in popular research. Even if they attended my course, I wouldn't be interested in teaching them. Also, the people here think that my research is outdated and unrealistic, so they keep cutting my funding. Why, I think they could all stand to learn from Kaveh. She's a hard-working child and respects her elders.
Huh? Why me?
If only those who came to my lectures were more like you. Speaking of which, are you feeling better? You don't have to confine yourself to Gandharvaville anymore, right?
Oh gosh, she's gonna try to recruit Kale again.
I just remembered that I have a lot of studying to do. I need to head back and find Master.
Wait, I have an idea. Kale needs to learn how to read, and you need to teach a course.
Are you telling me to start a reading course for Kale?
I guess that could work. I mean, yeah, the guy from the adventure guy says a bunch of people don't know how to read, so that could be something.
Wait. Although Tainari has academic dealings with the academia, he isn't considered part of it. This means that Kale isn't technically a student.
Does she have to hold class in the academia? Can't it be a public course?
No, he's right. The old academia became consumed by their arrogance precisely because they ignored the public. There must surely be many people like Kale and Sumeru who are passionate about learning, but cannot study due to various reasons. The old academia paid no heed to them. But if I start a reading course for Kale as a pilot, perhaps this shall come to benefit many more people in the future.
I'll need to go back and ask if this is in accordance with regulations.
Oh, save yourself the extra trouble. I'll come with you. If there's any arguments to be had, we shall sweep them aside together. Traveler, Kale, do wait for us a little while outside the academia. I'll be back in just a moment.
Wait! Let's catch up with her.
Alright. Doing a reading course, huh? That's certainly something. I mean, not everybody can attend school, unfortunately, so that could be good.
I can't believe she rushed right in after we arrived. She's really headstrong. Oh, how did things turn out like this?
Did I end up giving her a bad idea? You seem quite scared of her. Did I give her a bad idea?
No, not really. Madame Faruzan is a brilliant scholar. Even Master thinks so. If she's really going to teach me how to read, it'll definitely be much better than me bashing my head against the wall. It's just that she can get a bit too passionate sometimes. I don't know how to handle that.
The way she treats you is completely different from how she treats researchers.
Maybe it's because she wants to take me in as a student?
Yeah, I think she just likes you, that's all.
It's just like that researcher said. The academia has completely changed during the 100 years that Faruzan was gone. I don't really get it. But it does seem like Haravitat's students aren't optimistic about the prospects of doing research with her. Students who are interested in mechanisms and applications of the elements generally enroll in Kasharawar and Spontamod. Madame Faruzan also refuses to accept random students just to make up numbers. She still hasn't found a student she likes, even after all this time back.
So, see, she's a teacher with no students, essentially.
But she seems to like my attitude toward learning, so she often asks me if I'm willing to become her student. It's because I'm a slow learner that I have no choice but to stay up late and study. Whenever she compliments me, I feel really guilty.
So you're scared of her because she keeps asking you to become her student?
It's not that. Madame Faruzan respects my choices. She hasn't been trying to persuade me, especially since she knows I need to rest and recuperate. She sometimes brings food to Gandharvaville for me, and each time she says that Master can't find out.
Sounds like something a grandmother might do for a granddaughter.
Now that you mention it, it does feel a bit like that. Do I really look that young?
I mean, you're still a teenager, right? Like, yeah?
Kaveh, traveler, thank you for waiting. The issue has been resolved.
Okay, that was quick.
I argued with the higher-ups and convinced them of the practicality and necessity of educating the general public. If I'm not mistaken, they're the students of my classmates' students. They're a lot less forceful than their predecessors, though. I'd say they caved rather quickly.
Amazing.
Were they convinced or were they coerced?
It's just that we need to fill in every single page of the application. It's been a century, but the academia is as picky as ever. Let's see now. What do we need to fill in? Course name, learning objectives, teaching methods, course materials. I suppose we can fill in the course name last.
Our learning objective is to teach people how to read, right?
That's a bit too general, I'd say. After all, this class's target audience isn't toddlers or children, but rather people who already know the basics of reading. As such, we'll need a more specific learning objective. How about proficiency in reading and writing?
That's true. If we use children's teaching materials, we'll only end up wasting a lot of time on things that students would already know.
And you have your job as a forest ranger, Kaveh. People who attend this course in the future are also likely to have life commitments. We need more effective teaching methods.
So other than teaching methods for children, what other methods does Kale use?
Master always tells me that practice is the best way to learn. That's why I often ask him to help me find simple books to read.
It must have been difficult to get books in Sumeru in recent years, no? Tighnari really went the extra mile for you. Expanding literacy is a capital notion. Now that the academia is easing restrictions on the circulation of books, there should be more people who have become interested in reading. It's a great time to conduct this course.
So you've got a teaching method sorted out then. How do we choose our course materials then?
So that's next on the list. I fear that I'm at a loss as to which books youngsters like nowadays. Would The Legend of Antara be too old of a story?
If a centurion like you finds that tale old, how old is that story exactly?
Fair. Kale, what have you been reading lately?
Me? I've been reading light novels from Inazuma. I heard that ever since
Really
we were
now?
allowed to sell books in Sumeru again, some people set up stalls at Treasure Street to sell light novels. I've been meaning to go there and check it out.
Light novels? This is my first time hearing about such a thing, but I doubt I will procure suitable teaching materials from the House of Dana. Treasure Street it is.
Wait for us, Madame Faruzan!
Oh dear, we're gonna get books from Yai's store.
You wouldn't think someone as fast as her is over 100. Let's pick up the pace and catch up to her.
What a long and mildly ungrammatical title. And why is the cover so colorful?
I mean, that's Yai Publishing House for you.
Is this your first time seeing a light novel, ma'am? Oh, they're the most popular of books nowadays. Would you like me to recommend something?
Fine. One shouldn't judge a book by its cover after all. Maybe browse through the books here.
Of course. Why don't you try this one? It's Outlander Brigade, When the Wind of Death Blew Towards the Blonde Samurai.
Wait, when the Wind of Death blew towards the blonde samurai. Wait, is this us facing the Ryan Shogun?
I heard that this book's author describes action in vivid detail.
Or is it like a fictional story?
Now I've only skimmed through a few pages, but it feels like it's all fight scenes. There are only subjects and predicates, and the syntax is a tad simple.
Subjects? Predicates?
The protagonist just ends up fighting in every scene with no proper build-up. Will anyone even enjoy a story that's only comprised of fights?
There might be some people who will. It's for readers who don't care about plot.
How about... the good thing about being reincarnated as a hilly churl is that
Oh,
I only
that
need to
book.
eat Sansetias to become stronger.
A reincarnation isekai story? Those are pretty popular right now.
Yep, they are.
Isekai? What in the world is that? Also, why does it become stronger by eating Sansetias?
Those are what we call tropes.
Tropes? Those fictional rules used to push the plot forward, yes? They're definitely effective in achieving a distancing effect.
Sorry. What is this distancing effect?
However, this book doesn't explain how reincarnation correlates to becoming stronger. Such an illogical rule will affect the coherence of the story. Will readers really accept this?
There might be people out there who will. It's for readers who don't care much about logic.
How about this? I had to fight tooth and nail to get this in stock.
Boy, this guy's really trying his best to sell us something.
Oh, that's the latest volume of Onibudo.
Onibudo? Never heard of that one.
Now that's a rather normal title length. Oh, Kaveh, do you like this series?
Yes, but I don't like it that much.
You clearly recognize as the latest volume of A Single Glance. Is she embarrassed to admit that she likes books like that?
Madam, are you going to use this series as teaching material?
Let me see. The dialogue flows quite well, but there are too many phrases here that I don't recognize. Third eye of perception, illusory mirror, and so on. Aren't these terms that are tied to tropes?
I also thought those names were strange when I was reading them.
He was able to say those phrases in such a serious tone. I guess that's a language researcher from her habitat for you.
It's impossible to derive the meaning of these phrases in isolation. Also, their morphological properties are quite pedestrian, really. Or did the protagonist purposely create these strange names to disorient their foes?
I think it's because such names are cool. I think it's because such names are fancy.
So there's no deeper purpose. It's quite hard to understand stories written these days.
You're right. It's such a weird book. But you just have to read the next page.
She's clearly hurt by this.
Even the most popular book in Sumeru back then had greater depth than anything written today.
The most popular book back then?
Yes. A Bahumano researcher wrote it while researching folk legends. The plot had many twists. The world building was fantastic, and even the writing could withstand scrutiny. When it was still being published, many people in the academia were reading it. Even the sages back then all described the story as a timeless classic. The series must have concluded after so many years, right? Perhaps it's even more popular now.
Is there a book like that in Sumeru? I've never heard of such a thing before. What's the title?
It's called Tales of Shariar. Do you sell it here?
Tales of, yes, the Tales of games. I am very familiar with them. Nah, it's probably not like, or maybe it's a reference to the Tales games. Who knows?
Tales of Shariar? I don't think I've heard of that before.
That's a new Tales game. It's gonna feature Genshin characters. God, though, if they made a Tales game with Genshin characters, I would so play it.
About 100 years ago.
100 years ago? Are you pulling my leg? What sort of book can remain popular for 100 years?
The Legend of Antara is popular to this very day, isn't it? I just heard someone telling it a few days ago in a cafe. If an old story like that is still being shared, then Tales of Shariar must be even more popular.
Even if that is the case, I really don't carry that book here in my store.
What? Is that because of the academia's strict control over books in recent years?
Could be.
I can't believe they've allowed the people of Sumeru to become so uncivilized. How can
So uncivilized.
Tales of Shariar?
Tales of Shariar? Oh, wait. I think I heard an antique seller on the other end of Treasure Street mention that name before. I mean, it is a book from 100 years ago. Why don't you try asking for it there?
Tales of Shariar is considered an antique now? How could the academia have let such an excellent excellent work of literature be forgotten like this?
Well, it's probably because the sages stopped caring about, like, recreational stuff, like, a few years back.
Traveler, Kaveh, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Let's meet at the antique sellers.
Okay, well, she's robbed up now. Okay, well, see ya.
Oh no, this is bad.
What's wrong?
You asked me why I'm scared of Madame Faruzan, right? It's not because I don't know how to respond to her kindness. It's because I'm afraid of that ancient language she researches, because I can barely understand any of it. What if she uses ancient text as teaching material?
That book's only 100 years old, Kali. I doubt this counts as a book written in an ancient language.
Even so, what if researchers from 100 years ago like to use ancient languages in their books? We've got to catch up to her!
Okay, she's clearly stressed about this. Okay, go to the antique shop in the Treasure Street. Valio.
Found it! The 5th volume of Tales of Shahryar.
Oh, there's only 5 volumes?
Wow, you actually found it!
I never thought this book would ever get sold.
Alright, that's our teaching material secured.
Oh, were we really gonna teach this?
Course. Analysis of classical texts. After all, this book is definitely worthy of being called a classic.
Can I take a look? Luckily the language being used here isn't ancient at all. I can recognize a few words here and there. Huh? But why aren't there pictures in this book?
Probably because books didn't have pictures back then.
As long as the writing is good, readers won't need any illustrations to imagine the scenes. Worry not, I shall thoroughly explain the difficult sections. You'll like this book, I know it. After all this time, I wonder if Aaliyah and Aziz ended up together.
Huh.
And who obtained the desert gem in the end? Sir,
sounds like an interesting story.
Volumes of this series?
I don't think so.
Is that so? And here I thought I could finally read the ending. Never mind, I'll keep searching for the later volumes myself. If I'm to use it as a teaching material, it's better to start earlier in the series. Where are the first 4 volumes? Why aren't they all together?
I don't have those either.
Huh.
Actually, this is the only volume I have.
Is this series really that popular?
No. It's not popular at all. Rather, there's absolutely no demand for it.
Oof.
No demand? Impossible. Back then, I'd come across at least 3 groups of people talking about it during a single stroll at the academia.
Seriously? No one told me that this book was anything special when I first got it.
Where did you get this from?
I guess the series died out over the years.
I'm afraid not. This book was sold together with a whole bunch of antique furniture. I didn't even notice it initially. Otherwise, the Matra would have come knocking. Wait, is this book actually worth a lot? It can't be, right?
I'm afraid not. Old things usually won't be that worth it after a few years.
That's impossible. No matter how strict the academia was, there's no way Tales of Shahryar could have fallen into such a state.
I do remember a passerby skimming through the book a few days ago. However, he simply sighed and left.
Tell us where he is.
He sighed? Why would he react like that? Given the quality of Tales of Shahryar, he should have been entranced after a single glance. I'm sorry. Traveler, Kaveh, please give me a moment. I'd like to look through this book first.
Okay, she's really fired up about this. Faruzan quickly flips through the books of some pages.
Misunderstanding between Aaliyah and Aziz. Also, why is there no mention of the desert gem at all?
Oh god, they made a sequel that is really bad and derailed the series.
And a new character is introduced with no foreshadowing at all? Also, what are all these new names and terms? Is this really the Tales of Shahryar I know?
Well, that passerby reacted in much the same way.
Who's a passerby in any case?
It's Mada from the cafe over there. You know, the fellow who spends all day telling the legend of Antara. Since that's also a very old story, maybe he knows a thing or two about that, Tales of, whatever it's called.
We all had that at some point, haven't we? Where the series starts getting really good, and then it just flops for some reason.
Then let's go ask around at the cafe. Huh? Madam Faruzan?
I think she needs a moment to grieve.
Oh, yes. Let's go.
She sounds so disappointed. Also, isn't it illegal to read a book without, like, buying it first? Like, isn't...
Anyway, is there anything else here that's caught your eye? As long as the price is reasonable, I can give you this book as a bonus.
And no thanks. Like, yeah, why would you sell a... Why would you, like, let someone read a book without, like, selling it first? Because, yeah, we essentially just read that book for free. Without needing to buy it. Oh well, let's talk to this Mada person. He looks relatively young.
Another day, another empty room.
Excuse me?
Oh, he's a storyteller.
Are you Mada?
Yes! Are you here to listen to my story?
Well, we actually came to ask about something else.
I see.
Sorry.
Aw.
It's fine. I'm used to it, more or less. So, how can this terribly unpopular storyteller help you?
Do you know about Tales of Shariar?
Huh? Tales of Shariar? Why, I can barely remember the last time anyone talked about it. My master always talked about how incredibly popular that book used to be.
Huh.
However, I tried reciting a few chapters of it at the cafe, and I found that it's even less popular than the Legend of Antara.
Your master?
Yes, the one who taught me how to be a storyteller. He said that Tales of Shariar was written by his master's master's master. He also said that this great-great-grandmaster was an academia researcher, and that even the sages liked the series. He wrote 4 volumes back then, and the reviews just got better and better. You couldn't find a single person in Sumeru who hadn't read his books.
Then got to the 5th volume and then everything went wrong.
And then? What happened next? Why doesn't anyone know about Tales of Shariar now?
Oh, it's hard to tell when it comes to trends. One day everyone likes stories like that, and the next day their tastes change completely. Instead of writing a proper ending, this great-great-grandmaster kept trying to extend the story.
He put in a filler arc that killed the story. Oh, damn, that sucks.
To tap into popular trends, he added a lot of tropes. Then, starting from the 5th volume, the reviews started to go downhill.
How could that be? Then what happened to Tales of Shariar in the end?
In the end, there's no ending. The great-great-grandmaster tried to write a few more volumes, following whatever trends were popular at the time, but the trends kept changing right as he published his books. He got so infuriated that he stopped writing altogether and focused on his research instead.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
What? So there's no ending? The readers didn't care?
By that time, only a very small number of people were reading Tales of Shariar. Anyway, my master probably exaggerated. How could a work possibly have been that popular? The only tangible thing my great-great-grandmaster left is the original draft of Legend of Antara. He also left behind many theses from his research phase. When my master talked about Legend of Antara, he'd even quote from those theses. My master is a much better storyteller than me. Even when we're telling the same story about Antara, he's always able to draw in a huge crowd. But even he won't recite Tales of Shariar due to its ever-changing writing style and its lack of an ending.
Yeah.
So, Antara's story is the one that lasted through the years.
Well, not even sages can definitively ascertain the quality of something like a story. In the end, only time can separate the classics from the fads.
Only time? Madam Faruzan? It's been 100 years. Perhaps some things I once believed to be great aren't so after all.
You know, I think you don't have to worry about that. The story's decline might not have been due to changing trends. It doesn't matter if it's a classic or a fad. What do matter is that you like it.
Yeah! Master helped me find a lot of famous books at first. But in the end, I realized that I couldn't get into them. No matter how good those stories are, I can't improve my skills if I can't bring myself to read them in the first place. I think the best books for me are the ones I like.
The problem here is not actually about improving your reading skills, but I suppose the principle is still the same.
Huh. Indeed. That is true. Readers' interest in trends of a time are not things that are so easily predicted. What was popular 100 years ago could be completely forgotten in modern times. And yet, 100 years as far as history is concerned is but a blink of an eye. If Tales of Shahryar hadn't chased after trends and instead stuck to its original style from start to finish,
Yeah, it could have been better.
it might have stood some chance of gaining renewed popularity. No, even if that didn't happen, at least it would be a work that was true to itself.
Huh? Our conversation just got a lot more serious.
I don't really get what you're talking about, but it does sound sensible. Looks like I also have to hang in there and tell Antara's story well.
You should think about the present first. You should think about your income first, not the present.
How unseemly. I almost got carried away because of a single book. Well then, we should get back to the matter of our teaching material. It looks like we can't use Tales of Shahryar now.
What about the Legend of Antara then?
No, it's much too old.
Oh, yeah. I think this guy's hurt.
Kaveh, you found a book that you liked at the bookstall, yes?
Yes, but I don't really...
The Onibudo thing?
Then we'll use that book as our teaching material. Now that I think about it, using a book that you like is the most suitable choice for teaching you how to read. As for the academia, as long as we come up with an appropriate course name, we should be able to get away with this.
I propose appreciation of popular literature. Perhaps analysis of popular literature might do the trick. Appreciation or analysis? I think analysis sounds a bit more professional. But appreciation might draw in more people. I'll say this.
My, it sounds like you've dealt with the academia before. Let's go with that. Now then, let's return to the book vendor in a bit and buy the latest volume of this Onibudo for Kaveh. But if I wish to use it as teaching material, I have to read it first.
Huh?
I have the whole collection back at my house if you want to see it.
Speaking of which, other than Third Eye of Perception and Illusory Mirror, I also espy some unfamiliar phrases from the reader's messages at the back of the book. Such things as, even if it reminds me of my dark history, I still can't help but be drawn in by the story. And the author has written all the things that I only dare whisper into a tree hollow. Why do people use dark history to refer to awkward or embarrassing memories? Is this some slang that was invented in the last century? If one of our learning objectives was researching linguistic changes over the past 100 years, it might make it easier to get these books approved as teaching material.
Oh, I can tell you what that's all about. Apparently, in their youth, some people used to imagine themselves as someone burdened by fate, fighting against the world, etc.
Basically, people started developing emo phases.
But as they grew older, they started to become embarrassed.
Yeah.
Some would write those fantasies into novels, while others would entrust such tales to tree hollows.
Like I said, emo phases.
Mata? You know, I suddenly have the urge to hear a story about Antara.
Oh yeah, that's right. Kaveh did like tell stuff to a tree hollow during like the 3.0 like events, I think.
Huh? Why so suddenly?
I think we can just ignore the whole dark history thing for now. It's good to reminisce on an old tale in a while. Oh right, and also because Kaveh was while she was infected with Elazar, like, and the dark power, yeah, she was a bit of an emo kid. I think we can just ignore the whole dark history thing just for now.
I knew it. There will always be people who love the golden oldies. Now, let me tell you all about the ancient hero, Antara.
Is this an ending? Yep, it is. Optional solution. Stories of the past. Tales of the past remain radiant even now. Okay, so that ending wasn't as good as like the other endings, but I'd say it's still a pretty solid ending overall. I'd say out of all the Hangout endings that we got during FARUZAN'S Hangout event, I'd say this one's my favorite. The one where, yeah, the start over ending. Yeah, I'd say that's my favorite ending out of all of these ones. But yeah, guys, that about does it. We have reached the ending of FARUZAN'S Hangout events. I liked it, honestly. I really like Faruzan as a character. She's super adorable and also quite deep at times as well. And yeah. Definitely have a deep appreciation for a character and all. I do hope we see more Faruzan in the future, because she's an awesome character, honestly, and I kind of hope she appears in like events and whatnot in the future. But yeah, that will do it for Faruzan's Hangout event, everybody. And I think that'll also do it for today's stream, because yeah, I think we've spent enough time streaming today. Yeah, playing DEHYA'S Hangout event and Faruzan's Hangout event, which I liked both of them. But yeah, guys, I think that will draw our stream to a close. Alright, so the next time I will stream, it will be on Monday, I think? Yeah, on Monday. And then on Monday, we'll be starting the Windbloom Festival, like, officially. So yeah, guys, that'll do it for today's stream, everybody. Leave a like on the stream if you enjoyed it, leave a comment down below, let me know what are your thoughts on DEHYA'S Story Quest or FARUZAN'S Hangout event. And yeah, subscribe today if you want to see some more videos or streams from me. But yeah, I think I will take off now, guys, and leave Windbloom on Monday. Yeah, so next Monday on the... what day is it? The 6th of March. Yeah, the 6th of March, around the same time, we'll be beginning the Windbloom event. And yeah, attending Windbloom and going back to Mondstadt for the first time in a long time. So yeah, guys.
Academic research isn't some kind of...
If you want to catch that the Windbloom stream from me, be sure you subscribe today so you don't miss it, and also hit that notification bell so you know when my streams go live. And yeah, guys, I think I'll be taking off now, guys. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you all who are in the stream, who are just lurking, or who left messages in the chat below. And yeah, leave a like on the stream if you enjoyed it. Leave a comment down below and let me know what are your thoughts on today's stream. And subscribe today if you want to see some more videos or streams from me. And yeah, well, that's it, guys. Thank you all so much for watching, and hope to see you guys again in the next stream. Take care, and have a good night. And I'll see you all again on Monday. Alright, bye guys. Take care now.
What did you say? Oh, I'm old now, so every other phrase escapes my ears. Try calling me Madam, Faruzan, and I'll see if I can pick that up.
Makes me laugh every time.